Hello everybody, welcome to One Coin Only. I hope you guys are having a great day. I'm having a pretty good day here. I am just getting my chat set up, but guess what? We're almost ready to go. So let's get stuck into it. Let's have a good time. Making sure I can read all the wonderful Sumbishami's comments here. And I mean, so far so good. We're looking pretty. So yeah, let's get stuck into it. Hey, I appreciate you all very much. Got a lot of games on the lineup today, guys. We're doing Mirror Mode of Zelda for the first time in a long time. We're going to be playing Legend of Zelda but flipped. We have to do everything reversed. Everything reversed. That's going to be a bit of a sluzzy today, so that's what we're going to call our name. That really will be a bit of a sluzzy. And, alright, sluzzy. Sluzzy is as sluzzy does, ma'am. Alright, there we go. We got this. Let's have some fun. How you going, Brandon, you sunbish? I'm surprised you're in here. Welcome, man. I hope you're not overdoing it with work. And, thank you for coming in, G. I really appreciate you. Eric's in here as well. So we got Mirror Mode. Everything's in reverse, everybody. Everything is in reverse today. How are you looking, Eric? Did you have a good day? What video games did you play today, Eric? Good evening, bro. Thank you for coming in. I've got my ready here. I am just doing my best to get energized, you legend. And, alright. Yeah, thank you for coming in, Eric. Appreciate you. Kevin's in here as well. Thank you for being in here. Good to have you. James says, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie 30th anniversary today, Rick. Well, hey, what can I say, James? That's a random fact, isn't it? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I remember when I used to rent that game on Sega Genesis, and now I'm an old man. So I'm starting to feel exceptionally old now. 30 years, huh? To think that whole cast is now in their 50s and 60s, let that sink in. You got the cast of Power Rangers movie that are probably all well into their 50s, maybe even in their 60s now. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Anyway, moving on. And so Brendan says, you come on an hour before I start work, got to show you Moe in the Sumbishami. I know, bro. I know it's a little bit tricky. Don't forget, Brandon. I know it's not as convenient at this time. But I'm still on in the mornings, bro. I'm still on in the mornings. I know your new job has got you by the balls. I hope you're enjoying it, though, man. I hope you're still finding it rewarding. How you going, Payron? Good to see you. Ryan's in here too. Joshy King, guten Tag. Guten Tag, ich bin einer wunderbar. How you going, Darth? Good to see you. JK Software in here, good to have you. And Devil Hunter's in here too, Darth. Thanks so much. Yeah, wunderbar. Oh, he's wunderbar. Anyway. Hope you're going great, Josh. Thank you for coming in. Yes. Yeah, I remember when I was in elementary school, they taught us how to speak German in class, but I only remember, like, literally 3 or 4 words. And so JK says, had to catch up on the food videos. Say, man, thank you for doing that. We've been having an absolute ball making them. It means the world that you guys even enjoy them, hey. We really enjoy the food adventures. I mean, who doesn't like food, right? Hey, Michael, good to see you. Who doesn't like food? Sounds like you with Spanish. Yeah, well, I mean, to be honest, you're pretty close to a lot of a lot of Spanish-speaking countries. I would think you'd pick up a few more words than just 4, Payron. However, I'm nowhere near Germany, so I got an excuse. JK says the Pizza Hut pizza looked good. Oh man, it really was a solid. So, I mean, I've not enjoyed a Pizza Hut pizza in years. And, yeah, this thing was pretty good. It's not as good as Pizza Company. I'm never in a million years going to tell you it's as good as the Pizza Company that we enjoy. But, no, it was a solid pizza. Very nice crust. Yeah, I loved it. So sometimes businesses surprise you. I was going into the Pizza Hut pizza very cynical, to be honest. How you going, Brendan? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. You mean you probably know just enough Spanish to ask directions to the bathroom, right, Peyron? It's just like Linkovich on Encino Man when he's like, the cheese is old and moldy, where's the bathroom? Peyron says I would love his Dairy Queen cakes. Yeah, dude, I mean, look, you've pretty much got an idea now that I've shown you a couple places in Thailand that you have in America as well, is depending where in the world you are, the menu can be a bit different, you know what I mean? Hey, going, D-Wayne, great to see you. Guys, great to see you. Oh, wow, we're going to have one of these days today. Well, sorry, the internet's #1 Mortal Kombat enthusiast deserved a better intro than that. Please check out Mr. Headlock Gaming on Facebook and YouTube, everybody. Good to see you, Steven, as well. Yeah, I mean, look, that was... I don't know if the camera did it justice, but I think for $6 US, that was a lot of high-quality ice cream. Like, those sundaes were absolutely massive, and it was the premium ice cream as well. So for $6 for both of those, money worth, I think. I think. They're pretty freaking gnarly sundaes. Well, what did you guys all think anyway? How you going, Craigie? It's wonderful to see you, my brother. Thank you for being in here. How are you doing today? Who is my favourite boss? The three-headed dragon Cunny. Is that one? Thank you. That's a really good... Yeah, man, liking's the best way to help out for free. And Anthony says Dairy Queen only have ice cream where you were. They got... Oh, no, they... So it depends on the size. So if you go to one of the bigger Dairy Queens, they actually have the bigger one downstairs. And they have more options, including snacks and things like that. Thailand kind of has two types of Dairy Queen. You've got the more sort of like bigger dine-in ones that have the more snack options and everything. But then you've also got the kiosks like we went to. And I guess you could say that's a little bit more of an express, I suppose, Dairy Queen that's more about the ice cream. But I think they still do hot dogs there and stuff. But, I mean, you guys saw they only have so much room. So, hey, gone Israel. Good to see you. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you. Well, that's what I mean. In Australia, you're going to be lucky to get one sundae for 10, but like $6 US is about $10 Australian. You're barely going to get a half-decent sundae for $10 here. Well, what's your Dairy Queen? We don't have one in Aussie. We don't got Dairy Queen. How you going, Jeremy? Good to see you. Man, dude, thank you, guys. The feedback has been incredible. Man, it means the world that you guys like the video that much. Honestly, I wasn't expecting you all to like the video that much. Oh, instead of Dairy Queen, it's Dairy Mate. Oh, blow it up your pee hole, D-Wayne. Is it? No, this is not the regular, actually. This is mirror mode. Everything is flipped in reverse, Ryan. So, forget everything you knew about the original Legend of Zelda. This is flipped in mirror mode. It's in reverse. So it's a little bit trickier. Everything's been flipped. So it's going to be a little bit tricky finding my way around today. You know, kind of like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. This is a story all about how my Zelda got flipped, turned upside down. There we go. How you going, Jason? Mitch, it's great to see you here too. Thank you for coming in. Now, it is the final day of the month, and one coin only, I'll admit, is being a little tiny bit selfish in the sense that I want to have a really, really good final push if possible today. So, just as an incentive, you legend, I have actually made cheap shoeies just for today. They're heavily discounted. Absolutely no obligation. Just letting you guys know that they're there if you want to get me good and drunk. So, we got this. Also, don't forget, homies, we added a new supporter perk yesterday. We now do Jackbox Saturdays. We had some issues with Jackbox in the past, because douchebags were like being a bit irresponsible and vulgar in the game. Well, we're not going to have problems with that anymore because Jackbox is now supporter only. So Saturdays are now supporter only for you guys, and it'll be Jackbox Saturday. So lots of things happening on One Coin Only, guys. Just thought I'd let you know. So now that we're just playing with the subs and people who are going to be responsible. I'm not saying all non-sub subs are not responsible, but let's be honest, randoms would come in and start being like dick, balls, vagina. We have to get rid of that crap. So we're gonna have some fun with we're gonna have some fun with Jackbox, I think now. You know what, Steven? Thank you, bro. You are a stand-up guy. You are a really, really kind guy, Steven. That's man, you're a gentleman. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, man, it'll be good. I just wanted to give the homies who sub. As I said, I don't take it lightly that you guys get a sub. I want you guys to be as looked after as much as possible. Yeah. Hopefully it goes well. I've just got to quickly learn beforehand how to do supporter-only streams on YouTube. I think it's just a click of a button, but I have to double check. The square table is looking lethal. It's starting to get bigger, my brother, isn't it? It's starting to get pretty chunky, if I do say so. And Payron, thank you for getting us off to a good start. This has gone out to you, Payron. Thanks a lot, brother. Appreciate you.
Fuck you too!
Matt says your favourite day is scared as shit Sundays. Well, there you go, man. And look, you know what? Good news. That'll never go behind a paywall or anything, man. You'll always have that, so. Oh, I've got to go over here. I'm trying to find where this shop is. Yeah, it's alright. If your sub's on Facebook, just watch on Facebook for one day. I mean, it won't kill ya. And, yes. Let's go in here. Yeah, it's only one day. Buy something, will ya? Yeah, we'll get the candle, go back and get everything we need now. How you going, Nighthawk? Great to see you. How are we doing? Pretty good. We ate as you guys could see, we ate way too much food yesterday. We've got other food videos to go up that we haven't put up yet. We haven't even put up all our food videos yet, guys. We got a shit ton of stuff to show you. We haven't even scratched that damn surface yet. By the way, Craig, God bless, man. You're way too kind, homie. We're gonna do this one for you, Craig. Craig with the big 500. Thanks, G. Zemo, lovely to see you today. Yes. How do you do? The ladies in pink, you are welcome. I just got asked if we have KFC here. That's just like it's like when you ask me, do you ride kangaroos to work in Australia? Of course we got fucking KFC here, Cuddy. KFC is fucking everywhere here. We're going to be doing a KFC video too, actually, because the menu's a bit different. Moe and I have a little bit of a tradition. We usually get KFC on the way home to the village, because one of the last major shopping centres before we get to her village has a KFC. And what's good about Thailand KFC is they've got the regular menu items, but they've got some different menu items as well. So we're actually going to review Thailand KFC for you guys as well. So that'll happen in about 3 days. Yes. Jeremy, I hope you're great. Looks like we might get another Dude, I don't know what another bloodline brawl. Dude, they're all honorary Oosas. They're not Samoan. Look, if we're talking like Polynesia, then okay, I could maybe get it. But stop calling it the bloodline when they're all ordinary Oosas. They're not from Samoa apart from Solo. I don't know. I just think it's getting a bit silly now. You know me, I'm usually pretty open-minded with wrestling. If I'm starting to think it's getting a bit silly, then we might have a problem on our hands. But yes. I don't know. I think it's starting to get a bit silly. I don't really get any charisma from any of those guys either. Nigel says instead of the Bloodline, call him the Breakfast Club. Don't you forget about me. You think, oh, dude, I'm more Samoan than what frickin' JD Mateo is. Bro, I'm closer to Samoa than what frickin' JT Mateo is. I'm not even joking. I'm pretty sure Australia's closer to Samoa than Guam, but I'm just saying. But dear. Oh, did we just hit the star party? Did we really? Well, we're gonna have our first Thai whiskey, babe. You know what? You are absolutely awesome. And I think the world needs to know this, Craig. Thank you for getting us over the finish line today. Yeah, there it is. Time for a Thai whiskey. Man, thank you, brother. Fuck yeah, let's get our chug on. Moe knows I'm probably getting drunk today. Don't worry. The only thing Moe and I need to do today is go to the market and get a beat or eat it punishment. I'll stumble there. I don't care. Okay. We're gonna pick up our beat or eat it punishment today. We got a very, very special mug just for 3 days. We've got a trademark mug which we're gonna be using when we get to her house. But I got this really awesome chug the mug from the movie. Oh, dude, that's like 2 shots. Oh well. Starting, yeah. I'll make the first one stronger. Yeah, make the first one stronger. Yeah, we get, you know, get us off to a good start here. I wish we had a shot glass here. This could end up being very dangerous, babe. Alright, yeah, thank you, Craig. Super generous. Moe's here. You ready, guys? Chug the mug. Chug the mug. Chug the mug. Chug the mug. Cheers, everybody. Oh, that was strong. Oh. We're on our way, everybody. We're on our way. Thank you, Big Craig. Yeah, hell yeah. Let's go. We're on our way, everybody. Woo! You know what? Technically, we're not on holiday, but we can pretend to be on holiday just for today. But lucky I don't need to film any videos today, because I've got one that I haven't uploaded yet. And so Andrew says, I just published my book as an author today. My guy, a big congratulations. So, I don't really know much about your book, Andrew. I would love you to tell me what your book is about and the inspiration behind it. Can you tell me more about your book? How you going, Kyle? Wonderful to see you. Get Ricky drunk at 9 AM. Actually, it is not even 9 AM yet. You know what time it is? 8:53. Now 8:54. That's what time it is. You're forgetting while I'm over here, I start earlier. So yeah, attention starting. Yeah, congratulations, man. I want to know more about his book. I'd love to know more about his book. But we got, so let's go in this bad boy. Take anyone you want. I love it. That's great. Now, don't forget, I want to remind you, Legend, that this game is in mirror mode. And so, obviously, the reason that this is so hard today is everything's in bloody reverse. So that's where the challenge is coming in. Everything's in bloody reverse. yeah. It is what it is. Hope you're doing great, Kid Jackson. Thank you for being in here. And Danny says, it's good to be here too. I'm happy. Dude, this is the last time I'm going to mention it, but thank you to everyone who watched our Dairy Queen video. We really, really love making stuff like that. It's just so much fun. And the fact that you guys actually enjoyed it means the world. It's just something that Moe and I can both get involved in equally, you know? Boy, what did you think, babe? What did you think of the Dairy Queen video? You have fun? Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah. Are the controls inverted? Jeez. Do you not think we have enough of our handicap here as it is, Brian? What's wrong with you? And thank you, Nighthawk. I appreciate Nighthawk liked the video, babe. Yeah. Yeah, your one was definitely better. But honestly, Moe's Sundae with the soft fudge piece, brownie pieces in it. Jesus Christ on the motorbike. It was one of the most delicious things I've ever eaten. It was absolutely incredible, guys. Yeah, we're gonna go to Dungeon 2 in a sec. Yeah. Yeah, right. I mean, that sounds like a pretty deep book, Andrew. You've obviously done a lot of research to be able to write a book on such a hot topic. So good. Hey, look, dude, good on you, hey? I'm just gonna go down here, buy an arrow, and then we'll go to Dungeon 2. You went into a diabetic coma, dude. After the stuff that I've eaten yesterday, I'm a little bit worried about my heart. I'm not gonna I'll tell you guys what we ate yesterday. What did we have for breakfast? Oh, we had those delicious sandwiches. Remember when I was streaming and Moe ordered the sandwiches? And then we went to, oh, what's it fuckity called? Then we went to the Dairy Queen, and then we had a big bag of cheesy popcorn while we watched the F1 movie. And then afterwards we went and got some street food. Now I've made enough content for that for a reel, but yeah, we got ridiculously good value for our street food. I got a big piece of like fried chicken, kind of like it was kind of like Hot Star. It was just like this big piece of fried chicken. And then I got a crumb chicken drumstick and a big pork log. And that all cost me about $2.50. But I left a tip, so it was a bit more. But, man, it was so good. I'm going to show you guys that one as well. So we filmed that. Yes, I need to fast, bro. And so, and Josh says, how was the F1 movie? Well, worth seeing in theaters. Yeah, it was. Yeah, man, like, I mean, how much do you like F1? Are you an F1 guy or just a Hollywood movie guy? I think the new F1 movie was really good. I mean, Moe doesn't watch F1, and even she enjoyed it, so I guess that's a good sign. I mean, obviously, it's not going to be ultra realistic enough, because F1, I mean, it's a Hollywood movie, right? But I think they've suspended disbelief enough that it still feels like Formula One, even though it's a Hollywood movie. So I think they did a really good job. And yeah, I think they did a really good job. I didn't think the whole Brad Pitt being in the movie thing would work at his age, but it actually does, which was the biggest relief for me. Yeah, they did, and it was nice to see the real drivers make cameos in the movie as well. Even if it was... I actually thought... I will say this. I thought the real drivers were going to make bigger cameos than what they did, but they were just backgrounds, to be honest. They kind of made it sound like Lewis Hamilton was going to have, like, acting roles in the movie. He didn't. I will say this. You see the drivers, they don't really do anything. I think that's probably an important part to mention. But, yes. It's good, guys. Go see it. It's good. And I'm hoping that it'll make Americans like F1 more. Because I know F1, even though you guys have got, like... Dude, I tell you what. You guys have got the Mexican Grand Prix, the Canadian Grand Prix, the Miami Grand Prix, the Austin Grand Prix, and the Vegas Grand Prix. So that's like 5 races in a pretty close vicinity. And so I'm kind of hoping that you guys will end up adopting F1 and enjoying it more in the future. But yeah, I mean, I've been a lifelong F1 fan, you guys know this. You like watching F1 over NASCAR? Well, for me, F1's #1, NASCAR's #2. I love NASCAR as well, but I do prefer F1. And so Jeremiah says, doesn't look that mirrored to me, in my opinion. What are you talking about? The whole map is mirrored, dickhead. Fuck, I don't... Dude, what the hell? What do I... Dude, the whole map is mirrored. Every single map is in reverse. I don't know what else I need to prove. What the fuck? In my opinion. Your opinion is wrong, dickhead. God, what the... What? The whole map has been mirrored. No, fuck that guy. Don't say hello to him. He can fuck off. He's just being a troll. Anyway, in my opinion. Your opinion, you're an idiot. Anyway. Perhaps, yeah. Here we go. How you going, Ryan? Good to see you. There he goes. Everything's in reverse. Eric says he keeps getting weed ad. I actually have to, I'm trying to find where another coin secret is. Actually, I'll just get this. Gonna get this, blue, ring. Oh, no, it's not this one. Must be this one. Yeah. No, you know, like, I'm not usually that mean these days, but when someone busts my balls for no reason, they're gonna cop it. Hey, Eric says, where's Mikey? You mean, where's Moe? Moe's next to me. I've got a confession. I have to use my laptop's camera because I forgot to pack my camera. So it's a little bit harder to get her in the camera now. But I mean, baby, come on the camera and quickly say hello to everyone. She's here. Yeah, she's here. Here she is. Yeah. She's here. It'll be you'll see her a little bit easier on the camera when we're at her house, but because the setup's a little bit more cleaner. But yeah, she's here. Yeah, forgive me, guys. I forgot to pack my camera. Lucky the camera on this laptop's really decent. But yeah, that was a bit of a my bad. You know when no matter how organized you are at like packing for a trip, you always forget something. Thankfully, I tell you what, being forgetful cost me about $30 US. Because I forgot the cable for my dual monitor, and so I had to buy like a cable for my dual monitor that cost $30 US. No, maybe a little bit less than that. But yes, that was an expensive mistake in forgetting to pack. It was pretty expensive. How you going, Zunder? It's great to see you. Thank you for coming in. When do you get to our house? 3 days. So, as I said, every time I come to Thailand, we have to stay in a hotel for about a week. Not an expensive one, but it's just a visa loophole. So, now, babe, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'll explain it the best I can. So, when it comes to immigration, if you have a hotel book, they stamp you and you immediately get in the country, right? But if I listed, like, your home as an address, technically, if you were on the lease, it would be fine. If you were on the deed, it would be fine. But your dad's on the deed. So if I listed her home on my entry card, her dad would literally have to come to the airport and bring a whole bunch of documents before I get in the country. And,
yeah, because it's like that.
yeah,
Wherever there,
yeah,
you have to let rest.
yeah. So it's basically, if I stay here, it's a loophole to make my travel in the country a lot easier. So yeah, we're here till Friday, and then we're off to the village for 2 months. So yeah, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I love being in the city. It's been fun, and I'm not gonna pretend I don't enjoy it. But yeah, it's just it's one of those loopholes that we've had to do. Oh, Mummy's ordering breakfast. There you go. What do you think we should get for breakfast? Let's ask the Sunbish Army. What should we get for breakfast? We haven't eaten yet. Moe's ordering Grab. That's like your Grubhub in Thailand. What should we have for breakfast? Yeah, what should we eat? What do you reckon, babe? I don't know. What should we eat? Someone help us. We need breakfast ideas. Danny said, no, we are, bro. Eric says French toast. Do they even do French toast in Thailand? They actually do. They actually do French toast in Thailand. I don't know if you can get it on Grab, though. Yeah, well, I mean, we got the option for extending for 3 months, but it depends on business as well, so... I can stay for 2 months, and if I really want to push it, I can go to the immigration office and get another month. But I can't stay in Thailand more than 5 months a year. Because then it'd be a bit sus to be like, oh, you're a citizen, you know, it's like... So, I mean, 4 months is optimal, 5 months is pushing it, but I could probably do that. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. But Moe can't come back to Australia until at least January, so I'm trying to keep us together as much as possible. So, did you look at the bung me? Says that bung me? No, Nigel says we should have a full English breakfast.
But
because we don't have knife and fork. We don't have any cutlery in this room. So Moe's like, Nigel, we don't have any cutlery in this room. Anything we order, we have to eat by hand. Okay, that's the only requirement. Any suggestions, we need to eat by hand. Yeah, don't forget, we're not in a fully bougie hotel room. We don't have. I mean, it's nice, but we don't got cutlery in here. We have to eat stuff by hand. Kid Jackson says pancakes. Oh. Do you reckon you can find those sausages wrapped in pancake? That's alright. Do you remember? Yeah, we saw those sausages wrapped in pancakes the other day. She looked at Burger King. Yeah, well, I mean, in America, you're gonna get a full English breakfast in like an Irish or an English pub. There we go, yes. I hope I'm going the right way here. Gee. What's that one? Croissant sandwich. You know, I've had the croissant sandwich from Burger King, so I don't... Do you guys actually... Hang on. In the United States at Burger King, do you guys at breakfast do the croissant sandwich? I don't know if that's just a Thailand thing. Because in Australia, you can get the breakfast wrap or burrito at Burger King. And you can get the muffin. But in Thailand, they also have, like, the breakfast croissant. Do you guys have the breakfast croissant at Burger King in America? I've had it at the airport a couple times. And to be honest, babe, it's dry. Yeah, it's dry, honestly. I've never had it where it's felt soft and awesome. It's kind of dry. Andrew says in America you can also get the croissant too. Yeah, I think the roll or the wrap is better. Honestly, I've had the croissant a couple times. It's a bit dry. So, Richard, geez, you guys got the croissant in America too, you bunch of Frenchies. Look at you. Instead of the United States of America, I'm going to start calling you the United States of Paris. Look at you guys, croissant. You hoity-toity folk. Look at you guys. Oh, they do the croissant at Dunkin' Donuts. I didn't have the croissant at Dunkin' Donuts, but when I was in America, I got the bagel, and that was like, that was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, Kid Jackson, that was pretty good. They have what, baby? Moe said she found bagels. Said she found bagels, everybody. I'm starting to get pretty hungry, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Oh gosh. Dude, I can't believe how much whiskey I poured in that mug. I'm feeling so drunk and I've only had one. I'm feeling so drunk. What's wrong with me? That's a rhetorical question, by the way. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, guys. It's a little bit challenging. And again, I'm doing this as quick as I can. But mirrored mode is pretty difficult, as you guys can see. Especially after booze. Grandpa Joe can... You know, I need to bring that Grandpa Joe screen back. Just to piss people off. Dude, so... Yeah, Grandpa Joe, laying in bed for 20 years, being a bum, smoking tobacco, while Charlie Bucket's mum goes out, works 16 hours a day, overnight, to basically barely support the whole family. And then all of a sudden, Grandpa Joe jumps out of bed and he's like, I can walk! Now, there's like a devil advocate argument that says that Grandpa Joe's in bed and does nothing but smoke tobacco to save his energy in order to keep the costs and expenses of the household down. But no, you're not going to justify this. Grandpa Joe's a complete bum and a fuckwit. Honestly, I put Grandpa Joe up there on the scum bucket list with Jenny Gum. Like, when we're talking about scumbag, Grandpa Joe is up there with Jenny Gum. Absolutely up there with Jenny Gum. He's a total scumbag. So, yeah. Yes. Yeah, I don't know if you can get the McGriddle in Thailand, but we don't get it, we don't have it in Australia. No, well, I mean, I would love the idea of McGriddles, but we don't have them in Australia. A McGriddle is like a pancake with the bacon and eggs in the middle, right? Or the sausage and eggs in the middle, right? So a McGriddle is basically like a pancake instead of the muffin, right? That's a McGriddle, am I right or am I wrong? Ah, babe, look, Mommy doesn't know what to order for breakfast. She can just get what she wants, whatever. Whatever you think, baby. We're just asking for advice. Yes. Thank you all very, very, very much for being here. Guys, if you are enjoying the stream, we just ask you to please hit the thumbs up button today. That would be amazing. We're actually going to go down here and get the tea. Dude, babe, I think I accidentally put 3 shots in that chug the mug. Well, you guys got a head start today. Buzzed. I'm so buzzed. Hey, go on, Maddie. Good to see you, Maddie Matt. Thank you for coming in. Oh, they look pretty good. Okay, we're going to show you some of these menu items. Here we go. Whereabouts is this, babe? Babe, I'm trying to show everybody.
I know.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, okay, here we go. Here's some breakfast stuff. Look at this. What Moe's looking at right now. It's like pancakes and muffins. And where's that? Apparently it's like small business stuff. Okay. She said she saw something she likes the look of called cheeky pancakes. What's on top? It looks like crispy. She saw some pancakes with like fried chicken on top. That looks alright. Pancakes with fried chicken. No, we don't want Caesar salad. So basically Jeremy's going through his biggest movie villains. He says Grandpa Joe, Jenny Gump, King Joffrey. To be fair, I think King Joffrey is in a league of his own. I don't think you can... So, look, the thing with, like, Jenny Gump and Grandpa Joe is they're in, like, sort of, like, real-life type of, like, TV shows, movies. You know, they're real-life characters, whereas King Joffrey, he's, like, you know, Game of Thrones is like a fantasy series, you know what I mean? So, I think King Joffrey is like in a league of his own. How you going, James? Great to see you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I think Joffrey's definitely in a league of his own. Alright. Hey. It's good to see you, James. Thank you very much for being here. At end of the summer, you're gonna get a Luther. What is that? A Luther? I'm looking forward to seeing your 7-Eleven, mate. Is it big? Yeah. There you go, Wildy Rug. Good to see you, man. Thank you so much for coming in. Joffrey was what a scumbag, eh? But I mean, what do you expect when you have a kid that's born from like an ancestral relationship? You know what I mean? You know, Cersei and Jaime Lannister birthed that kid. I mean, that's what you get with incest, you know what I mean? That's just a product of incest right there. That's right, say no to incest or you get a Joffrey, everybody. So we're getting a bung me. So we're getting a ham and egg roll. And we're getting a pocket sandwich. Oh, look at that, we got a food review coming, everyone. Alright. We're getting a ham and egg roll and a pocket sandwich. Oh, there you go. You guys are getting a live food review today. James Willy Rug, thank you. James says, Rick, I loved you and Bowie tasting the ice cream. I need some of that Belgian chocolate ice cream now. So, yeah, look, I'll tell you the truth. First of all, James, thank you so much. And second of all, guys, I just need to reload our YouTube chat. I haven't had a YouTube comment in ages. And I think my YouTube chat is broken. I'm so sorry. I'm not ignoring anybody, but I haven't had a YouTube comment in like 5 minutes. And, well, actually, so, guys, if you could give me a test comment on YouTube, that would be amazing. But for some reason, the YouTube chat's not working right now. There you go. No, it's alright, Joshy King. Thank you. Only if they have iced coffee, babe. Do they have like on ice? Hey, God, Artel, it's wonderful to see you. Thank you for coming in. I'm doing very well, thank you. Yeah. What were we talking about? I forgot. I forgot what we were talking about. God. Man, one of those days, eh? You know, that's okay. I didn't have a comment for like 10 minutes on YouTube, so it's just a bit low key today. I just want to make sure it was working. Let's go here. Hope you guys had a wonderful Monday at work. I mean, I know Mondays are never fun, but I hope you guys are able to make the most of it today. But Mondays are kind of the pain in the dick, aren't they? Oh, there we go. That was lucky. That berry couldn't have come at a better time. Nightmare says, I'll admit that Dairy Queen video was chocolate overload. Wish our Dairy Queens had those. Dude, so, I mean, if you don't mind me asking, yeah, going back to what James was saying, thank you, Wildy Rug. Again, I've had a really strong shoey so far today. What is the best ice cream that you currently do at Dairy Queen? I'll never forget the first time I ever heard Dairy Queen mentioned was in a movie from 1987 called Adventures in Babysitting. We called it A Night in the Town in Australia. And Brenda in Adventures in Babysitting basically said it's like Dairy Queen, you only get one flavour. So I always just assumed Dairy Queen was like crap because all they did was vanilla ice cream. And then we got these crazy sundaes and I was like, wow. But yes. Thank you for watching, everybody. I'm gonna use it. And so Craig says, nah, the ice cream at Dairy Queen. I mean, we were very impressed. We'll definitely get that Belgian one again. That Dubai chocolate ice cream, that's a bit overrated. Yes, but as I said, what sold the Belgian one for me was that you had the really rich chocolate ice cream, but then those brownie pieces. And so not only did you get the 10 out of 10 taste, you got the mixture of textures as well. And the older I get, the more I understand texture is really important. So, yeah, it was pretty fantastic, guys. Yeah, that'll do, babe. Yes. Oh, you got a choice between Americano, orange, or coconut. Well, coconut's always gonna win, babe. Yes, please. Yes. Yeah, no, you know, I'll admit, up until this point, I've only ever had Dairy Queen 1. Until we did that video. And I didn't even order ice cream. I ordered like a sausage or something on the way home from the airport. So I ordered like a sausage. Got a Dairy Queen for a sausage. Yeah, nah, there you go. Well, hey, I'm glad we were able to show you something different anyway. So once again, we are playing Myriad Legend of Zelda. We got Turtles Rescue-Palooza after this. Hoping I'm going right to find out. Yeah, Moe likes the music for this game, hey? It's a bit of an earworm, isn't it beautiful? The music to scream big adventure. By the way, beautiful, I keep forgetting to get a pillow. My ass hurts on this chair. Well, no, it's too late. So I've got the perfect position on camera now. I can't do it. So my ass is hurting on this chair. Yes. I need an ass massage later, everybody. Here to go in here. Great. Take any one you want. There we go. We're going to get the heart container here. James says vanilla. I like the blizzards mixed with Butterfinger. I had someone else mention the Butterfinger blizzard. I can't remember if it was Jeremy Agresta or someone else. But someone else, I think, earlier mentioned the Butterfinger blizzard. I'm pretty sure you won't be able to get that here. I haven't seen Butterfingers in Thailand. I know what Butterfinger tastes like, though. I've eaten one before. I guess we'll go straight to Dungeon 5 now. up we go. Alright. Yeah, thank you all so much for coming in here. If you're new in here, guys, One Coin Only is all about nostalgia with a smile and some new stuff thrown in. We're having a good time. We're just ordering our breakfast now. You're about to get a live food review. I think we have to bomb this ball if I'm not mistaken. Oh, what else is going on anyway, guys? I'm trying to think of what questions to ask. This is the main question I want to ask. I've not picked up anything in the Steam Summer Sale yet. I know we've had a big Steam Summer Sale for the last week, but I've not picked up anything yet. I just want to know, have you guys found any bargain on this year's Steam Summer Sale? I have to admit, the last two Steam Summer Sales I've seen, I felt like the specials have kind of been mediocre. Now, I haven't even had a look yet. I hope they're a little bit better this year. Anyone picked up any bargains? Alright. Push the Sunbish open him, get. I've had a Facebook comment for a while today. I don't know what's happened today, babe. Something's feeling a bit off. Everybody, where are you? Oh well. How you going, Willie Jones? Thank you so much for coming in. I hope you're having a great day. Dude. I appreciate it, Craig. Just interesting times, brother. How you going, Ryan Rockwell? I hope you and the lovely wife are doing well. How's the family going today? What have your movements been the last week, Ryan? I tell you what, Ryan, it's so good to see you back in here. You've been watching since, what, 2017? I made a video about you in 2017, bro. A lot of people don't know this, but Joshy King, Ryan Rothwell, over on Facebook, was the first ever person to request that I play Bionic Commando, and so I made a Bionic Commando video in 2017 that was about Ryan, where I just basically snapped the controller. So Ryan was kind of infamous all the way back in 2017, everybody, so you know. That game sucked. Yeah. I think everyone's now thinking of food. I certainly hope so. How long's delivery gonna take, babe? Yeah. Apparently we have to wait a half hour for our food. Alright, we got that son of a gun. We ended up remembering to get the whistle, hey? I remember, yeah, we did. Last night when I played Resident Evil, I unlocked all the secrets, but I unlock the secret sometime, and then I forget to pick the item that the secret gives up. So, for example, in Resident Evil, sometimes you'll do a puzzle, and then leave the room forgetting that you actually have to pick the item up as well. So what I'm trying to do is make sure I'm not doing that in Legend of Zelda today. But it's all good when you're in Rick Hood, yo. Alrighty. We should be here for about 5 hours tonight. You loved it. Yeah, it's classic. I'm pretty sure when I did that video it was like 3 minutes and I didn't even get past level 1, Ryan. It's terrible. James says, now that you've seen F1, what's the next movie for you and your lady? You know what's really weird? Karate Kid is not out until the middle of next month over here. So we're not going to be able to see Karate Kid because by the time it comes out, we're going to be back in the village. But Karate Kid comes out in about 3 weeks here. I don't know why such a late release in Thailand, but that one's got a late release. I don't know what other movie I want to see. There's nothing else I really wanted to see, to be honest. I don't think. I got to see F1. That was on my to-do list, so I'm happy. Oh, Jesus Christ, on a motorbike. I got hit by that thing 4 times. Craig says already ate dinner, but I wouldn't turn down a breakfast sandwich. You're about to see 2 of them, bro. I'm not meaning to be a cock tease when it comes to food, but you're about to see 2 of them. And guys, Chris says we need a karate man. The kid finally grew up. Well, I'm a little bit buzzed right now, Chris, because I made an exceptionally big shoey to get started today. Sorry, I just realised I knocked the microphone. No wonder you couldn't hear me. The microphone was nowhere near my mouth. That should be a lot better. But ask Nigel. I'm sure he can make it. I'm sure he can make it, Chris Lindley. This is for you, brother. Thank you very much. I moved the microphone away from my mouth. No wonder no one's talking.
Oh my God, it's Russell Crowe. Oh my God, it's Russell Crowe.
Thank you, man. I didn't mean to do that one as well. It's all good. Thank you so much, Chris. It's great to see you, and thank you for watching our video too. Alright, we got this. The kid Jackson says his chat is a bad influence. It certainly can be at times, bro. It certainly can be. Alright, we got this. Oh my God, it's Russell Crowe. Yeah, man, he's an Australian treasure, that guy. Chris says, good to see you, Ricky. I definitely love a good dessert video. What other dessert are we doing while we're here, babe? We're going to go to Swenson's probably before we go home. That's the other ice cream. Now, we got an ice cream chain here called Swenson's. And apparently it's an American chain, but I never hear you guys talking about Swenson's. But that's the other one that we're going to do. Do you guys have Swenson's still in America? Just gonna pause here, it's just reloading. It's very weird over on YouTube. As I said, everyone for being in here, thank you so much today. And just trying to make sure it's, yeah. You still got Swenson's? Yeah, right. You don't think you've ever heard it? Well, apparently they're an American ice creamery, but I don't know how many states they're in. But they're very popular over here. They're in every major shopping mall and busy roadside district. Like, they're really popular. Do you reckon Swenson's is the biggest ice cream chain in Thailand, babe? Yeah, it's the biggest chain over here. How you going, Damo? Got Damo in here, Nick. And there used to be a Swenson's attached to Arizona Science Center, but that's the only one you know about. Yeah, right. No, Swenson's. It's an ice creamery. Apparently, it was started in America in the 40s. Apparently. Good to see you, Damo. I hope you and the family are well today, brother. Yes. They basically do the old style sundaes that come in like the milkshake glasses. You know, those type of sundaes? They do that kind of stuff. And they're always really busy because they're always doing 2-for-1 deals for the locals. So... yeah, if for some reason, if you tie national, you get a lot of amazing deals at the ice creameries over here. I always have Texans preaching Bluebell ice cream to the ends of the earth to me. I've never ever had the opportunity to try Bluebell. I would like to. How many times have I had Swenson's? Probably 2 times. Actually, no, because I usually don't, actually, because I have Haagen-Dazs. Yeah, I think I might have only had Swenson's once, babe. Yeah, because, you know, in Phuket, I've got Haagen-Dazs so many times. Busier than a one-armed lass in a rubbin' tug. Damo, we got ladies in here. Can you please consider Peyron's feelings? Oh my gosh. Consider Peyron's feelings. What's wrong with you, Damo? Oh my gosh. This guy wants to talk about rubbing tugs like he's a local. Jeez. Alright, we got this. Let's go. No, I haven't tried it. I know, yeah. I know my old roommate absolutely loved the first one, but I don't know anything about the second one. Sorry, Jeremy. Bluebell is standard. They were sued not long ago for death. Salmonella poisoning in ice cream. Jeez, really? So what flavor was that? Was that like the peanut butter one or something? I don't know in what universe, like... ice cream can poison people. Like, if you're gonna poison people, your ice cream must be really fucked. Dude, what universe does... dude, really? Yeah, wow. Yeah, Peyron's a talented cat, man. I would love Peyron to monetize his passion. And so Chris says they were sued a few years ago and it's not even the last time they've been busted for having a dirty factory. Far out. No, I've had so many Texans tell me that Bluebell's the best ice cream in Texas. Well, they must be rednecks then, Chris. Just joking. Oh, god damn, I had no idea. And so Chris says Bluebell's the biggest ice cream in Texas, but far from the best. So what's the best ice cream in Texas in your mind? Wow. Man, yeah. I don't want to name and shame, but our friend Stacy used to always come in here and tell me how awesome Bluebell was. Good to see you, Shawnee Lamote. Thank you for coming. Let's get rid of this two-headed Peyron's X. Alright, we got it. Hey, we still got a lot of health here. It's fine. Cold Stone. They have Cold Stone here. I don't think Cold Stone's all that. We have the Australian version of Cold Stone, which is called Cold Rock, but most of those have gone out of business now. I think the fact that you can buy ice cream and mash a bunch of candies and chocolate into it and stuff and biscuit pieces is pretty cool. But nah, man, I mean, even though that's a fun gimmick, I think things like Baskin and Robbins and Ben and Jerry's, I think they're better than Cold Stone, hey. The Hershey family got in a feud. One side makes chocolate, the other side makes ice cream. It's fantastic. Hope you're going great, Jeffrey. Good to see you. Guys, we got Cyberfish Gaming in here. Mainly over on the Kick these days, but one of the best variety streamers in the game. Please don't forget to check it out, friend Fish. And I hope you're doing great, man. Hope you're doing really, really well. But yeah, I think Cold Stone's a nice gimmick. When I go to eat ice cream, I prefer Baskin's or Ben & Jerry. So Jeffrey says he recommends the Cold Stone cotton candy ice cream. Well, you know what? I'll admit I've never had the cotton candy ice cream, so I might have to try it. That's one thing to do a food review on, babe. Do we have Cold Stone in here, or was that Chiang Mai? No, I think we're in the wrong city for Cold Stone. I think that was in Central Fiesta or whatever it was.
Oh.
Festival. Well, Fiesta, whatever the fuck. I mean, same thing but in Spanish. So Jeffrey's moving into the Dominican Republic. Man, I'm so happy for Jeffrey. But for the same money as what you can get for a cardboard box in Australia, he's basically got a mansion. This place looks absolutely mint happy for him. Jeffrey's living like a... I was about to use a drug board reference, but I won't. But he's living very well. Yeah, jeez, babe, bad timing. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Come on, man. I can't believe I just fucked this up. Fucking hell, man. I can't believe I just fucked this up. Oh, dude, I just went the wrong way because of the mirror mode. And dude, I fucked this up royally. Alright, there we go. Give me a sec. Sorry, baby. Alright, we got it. I totally fucked this up. Give me 1 second here, guys. Just 1 sec. Alright, there's the card. Thank you, baby. Alright, we're about to do a food review, everybody. About to do a food review. And... yeah. Alright, here we go. Why is this a weird angle? Hang on. Okay, there we go, that's better. I'm knocking everything off the fucking bench now. Alright, here we go. Give me a sec. Oh, that's better. Alright, now I can play the game again. Alright, great. Living content and happy is the best. Like, well, you know what? I like yogurt and froyo. Oh, yeah, we go to froyo places sometimes. What was that place we went to in the Gold Coast, babe? We got a video to share of that too, actually. Yeah. Sorry, everyone. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. We gotta go up this way. Alright, cool. I told you, mirror mode's catching me out now. Yeah, ooh, this doesn't look very mirrored to me. Guy's probably still getting breastfed at 30 years of age. Don't listen to him. Oh, we got it. That's so offensive. Alright, we made it out. Yes. That was a bit harsh, wasn't it? How you going, Wispy? It's great to see you. It's always wonderful to see you, man. Thank you for being in here. Is it raining today? Dude, it's rainy season here. It's been amazing that we've been able to travel around so much and not get rained on. Because anytime we don't leave the apartment, we get rained on. Like, seriously. Dude, no, yeah, I don't. So, there's nothing worse than someone gives an opinion that's not based on fact. That's why I got so angry on the guy. He's like, this doesn't look very mirrored in my opinion. And it's mirrored as clean as day in front of people's faces. And so, yeah, I was just like, you're a dickhead, mate. It's like, you can't argue against facts. Like, when the proof is right there for everyone to see. Like, it's just fact. It's like, what a fucking tosspot. Like, seriously. But it's all good. Sorry, babe. I'm not being very nice right now. I'm an asshole sometimes. Anytime. Yes. part of my charm and charisma, babe. Not really. How do you feel having asshole boyfriend? Ricky Unfiltered is amazing. Yeah, but I only want people to cop it when they deserve it. You know, I don't want to hurt anyone unless they deserve... Well, I don't even want to hurt anybody, period. But sometimes people deserve a good tongue lashing is all I'm saying. Is that the right way? No, I think I have to bomb up the wall. I think we have to keep going up. How you going, Mikey Dunbar? Thank you so much for being in here. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a great day. How you going, Andrew? Good to see you. Thank you for being in here. Their feelings don't care about. That's the thing. Like, it's don't get me wrong. I am an emotional guy sometimes, but even I can separate facts from feeling. And the scary part about today in general is a lot of people can't separate facts from feeling. Like, there's a lot of people out there that think facts are feeling. Whatever you do, don't date someone like that. Juice. Don't date someone like that. That is the worst choice in life partner. Someone that thinks facts are feeling. We got this. Here we go. I don't really need any more points anyway. I'm so lazy, I'm not even pulling the candle out everything. So lazy. Hopefully we can get through level 9 in one piece. I'm a little bit nervous about that one. But once again, thank you for coming in. If you guys would like to help out for free, please hit the thumbs up button. I just want to remind all the subs, because I know a lot of you guys came in late. We have a brand new perk. We now have a sub-only stream every Saturday night where we do Jackbox, where we play multiplayer games together. And so it's never been a better time to get a green shield if you want to enjoy the Jackbox party nights, whatever Wednesday, the custom stickers, and supporting your boy. So yes, we're going to start that this Saturday. Yes. As I said, I always thought the Jackbox nights had big potential. But when strangers were coming in with, like, butt plug answers and just really immature answers, I felt like it was kind of like ruining the experience. So putting that show behind a paywall, I think, is the solution. Yeah, I just thought putting that show behind the paywall was the solution. Because all the OGs of... One Coin Only will do the right thing. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, that didn't take long. That must be like the quickest elevator in the world, babe. Breakfast is here, everybody. Breakfast is here. Ryan, if I tell you what I watched on the plane, you're gonna freaking laugh. You were gonna laugh so hard. Alright, I watched a couple movies on the airplane and all of them are laugh-worthy. Okay. First of all, the first movie I watched on the plane was Snow White. I wanted to see if Snow White was as bad as what everyone says, or if people like myself, for example, just hate Rachel Zegler. And after watching Snow White, I came to the conclusion it wasn't great, but it was an acceptable Disney movie. The biggest issue with Snow White was that toad Rachel Zegler. She's pretty much single-handedly ruined that whole movie. So, yeah. So I watched Snow White. It was hot garbage. And, I mean, it wasn't hot garbage. It was okay, but because she's in it, it's hot garbage. And, and then I watched the last Showgirl with Pamela Anderson and Batista. I heard that it was like, oh, some kind of stunning and brave comeback for Pamela Anderson. And I'll admit, she acted pretty well in that film. But it was pretty mid. It was pretty mid. So, yeah, I saw Snow White and I saw the last ever Showgirl. And that was pretty mid, truthfully. Even if she was good. I mean, all the acting in it was fine, but it was just a weak movie. And even half-naked Brenda Song couldn't save that movie. So, here's to you, Macaulay Culkin. But, yeah. Yeah, we could go this way. Yeah. Look, you know what? It's not a dreadful movie. I'm not a big fan of musical theatre, but even most of the singing sequences were fine. But, she's just not very likable. I mean, even during the movie, you could tell Snow White thinks her shit doesn't stink, hey, babe. She a bit into herself, wasn't she? She watched it too. Yeah. So Kid Jackson says the original Showgirls movie I get popcorn for. Are you sure you get the popcorn for that, or do you get the Vaseline for that? There we Too bad, no. Well, they have old school Hollywood movies as well, but not many to pick from. Alright, let's go to Dungeon 8 party, people. Yes. But yeah, hey, I finally saw Snow White, gave you an honest opinion on it. But you know what the worst thing was in the PR, where Rachel Zegler's like, it's not a romance movie, it's about Snow White being the leader she can be. Romance was heavily featured in that movie. Like, she fell in love with the Prince Charming in that movie was kind of more of a Robin Hood character. He was basically fighting for the little guy. But she still fell in love with him. They still had romance scenes. He still kissed her when she was dead. So I don't know what the fuck she was talking about during the PR segments. But she just basically freaking ruined the movie, hey. No, Snow White's not as bad as they say. It was single-handedly ruined by Rachel Zegler. It was, I would say it's a 5 out of 10 movie. It's average. But it's not dreadful. But she ruined it. I think it would have at least made money if it wasn't for her big freaking mouth. Yeah, if it wasn't for her big mouth, it would have made money. I haven't heard anything about that yet, Payron. Alright, guys, we're just about to show you some food, everyone. We got an online food review coming up. Alright, let's do it. Let's show everyone. Oh, Moe's take. Wow. That's interesting. Alright, guys. This is the first one that we got. This is a breakfast roll. So it looks like it's got ham on it. It's got egg, lettuce, and tomato. This is like a BLT with egg. Essentially, this is a BLT with egg. So here we go. You know what? The bun's pretty good. And the fried egg adds a texture into this that I didn't even realize it needed. So that was essentially a BLT with egg. It's really good. Wow. Wow, BLT with egg. There you go. You'll like that one, I think, babe. Now we got this one. So we got like a breakfast sandwich here. And what's this one? It's an egg bomb. So it looks like it's loaded in kind of like a chutney. It's got egg in it. And it's just egg. It's just a lot of fried egg, is it? A lot egg and bacon. So it's an egg and cheese by the looks of it. So this is the egg bomb sandwich. Egg bomb sandwich. All right. Oh, that's soft and gooey and saucy. Oh, that scrambled egg in that's good. Oh, that sauce has got a bit of spice in it too. Yeah, not too much though. It's not very hot, but it's just a nice glow. What's this one? Oh, we got more. Alright, what's this one? Jeez, I've made such a mess. That's so greasy. In the best possible way. Is this just a bun, or is there something in the middle? This is a salt bun. It's fluffy and delicious, but there's nothing in the middle. Okay. That's us for our food review. That egg bomb sandwich, wow. Right, if you want something subtle, that BLT with the egg is perfect. But if you want something greasy and disgusting, that egg bomb sandwich is pretty good as well. Wow. Yeah, money worth. That was alright. Wow. Oh. Now I'm having coconut espresso or coconut Americano. Everyone, I need to keep my shirt on. I've got tits now, kid. I'm starting to get tits from all the food I'm eating here. One coin, I can guarantee you one coin only now get bigger bosoms than every lady in the chat. Don't laugh. Oh, we just laugh. It's a travesty, babe. We can't laugh. Oh, let's get out of here. Yes. I see. Thank you, James. Why was it pre-recorded, was it? Why did SmackDown get pre-recorded this week? But yeah, we gotta check. I forgot. We gotta watch Monday Night Raw today. Yes. Forgot Monday Night Raw. Say today's Tuesday, right? Yeah. I can't remember which way to go. Is this way? Hopefully it's this way. Yeah, this is it. Okay, cool. Just want to remind everyone, just for one day, since it's the end of the month, we are doing cheap shoeies for one day only. $2.999 for shoeies today. Well, should we call them chundamunts now? I've got to stop calling them shoeies. Although, technically, it will be a shoey when we're at Moe's house, because we got a shoe-shaped mug. I'm very excited for that, I'm not going to lie. Thank you, everyone, for being here and just being so positive, and I want to thank everyone for the friendship, too. You guys have all been amazing. We will probably do some kind of other food video for you guys today. I don't know what that's going to be. We should have totally made a food video out of this. This food's pretty good. This was kind of a spontaneous meal, this one.
Oh.
Yeah. Yep. We'll do something today. We actually got to go to the mall today because we got to pick up a beater eater punishment for tomorrow. Yeah. And so Michael says, I'm still craving that pizza you guys showed. Yeah, honestly, that Pizza Hut pizza was okay, but the crust was the winner. Like, the crust was absolutely amazeballs. Like, the pizza was a 7, but the crust was like an 8.5. Like, the pizza was fine. The only thing that disappointed me is it's the same problems anywhere in the world with Pizza Hut. Not enough toppings. And so, I mean, there could have been more toppings on it. Could have been more cheese on it. But the crust, man, so good. Thank you, baby. I need to start drinking out of a brasserie, you think? Add a little element of sophistication to it, huh? There's not really anything too sophisticated about your boy One Coin Only, Chris. How's the sound and picture and everything, guys? Just want to make sure everything is clean. I just thought we'd do a backdrop for something different, but if you guys prefer the green screen, I can still put the green screen on. I'm just mixing things up a bit to keep it fresh. I do have an option to put the green screen on still, just so you guys know. Oh, Craig's like, have a Thai whiskey with your meal, good sir. Bro. Baby, can you come on the camera? We need to do something for Craig. We need to get some hype up in here for our boy Craig. Hands up, hands up, hands up, hands up, hands up. Face down, ass up. That's the way we like to drink. Face down. That's not how the lyrics actually go. Craig, thank you so much, man. That's absolutely epic. I do really feel like drinking today. Yes, please, baby. Bowie's making a chug the mud now. Oh, yeah, babe. Thanks so much, brother. Super generous today. Okay, so Craig says, I haven't had a big day in a while, man. I mean, that's not even stars or super chat related. That's just period. I just feel like to have a big day, just to decompress a little bit. We don't have any. I'm lucky today because I filmed a video in advance. So really, all we need to do today is go to the mall and pick up our beat or eat it punishment. So I mean, I can stumble there. So. Yeah, a little bit of an easier day today. So yeah, I just kind of want to get it on. And you know what, Craig? Thank you so much for helping me out. You're a great friend, bro. Here's to you. Here's actually, you know what? One more time. We're gonna do a chat. We're gonna get some more hype up in here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, brother. Yeah, as I said, we got some stuff filmed in advance, so even if I'm stumbling around like a moron today, I get a 1 day off, so cheers, brother. Here we go. Chug the mud. There we go. I wouldn't be able to do this without you, babe. This is what's on the menu today, by the way, guys. We got the Thai whiskey, Hong Tong. Dad made me promise I'd give up doing the Hong Tong. He doesn't think it's the most healthy thing I could have. So I'm like, all right, well, this is the Hong Tong farewell tour. Thanks, brother. All right, so we did that. So we just got to go to the final level now, don't we? Well, let's go. So you're getting on it today too, Craig, hey? I'm going to do my best to not slur my words for as long as I can. We've still got 3 games to go. We're still going to do Rescue-Palooza, and then after that we got Mega Man 1. I just felt like playing Mega Man 1 today. I haven't done a full playthrough of that in a while. That's the wrong way. How you going, Jeffrey Williman? It's wonderful to see you, brother. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're great. How's everything going, Big Jeffrey? Hey, so Craig says, I had a big night last night. Cops were called due to fireworks, so you can... Ah, sure. Fireworks? It's not... Man, I tell you what, you guys getting ready early for 4th of July or something, are you? I just realized we got 4th of July in 3 days. I need to come up with a 4th of July stream. You know, we do the usual stuff for 4th of July. Anything with an American theme, you know. There's nothing more American than baseball. So, you know, we'll probably do something baseball related. We'll probably do some G.I. Joe. We'll probably do Broforce. And I'll get some ChatGPT to help me out with some suggestions, but I'll make sure we have a really wonderful 4th of July celebration this year. So we'll have a fun party. Ninja Baseball Batman. Dude, that's not the worst idea I've ever heard. That's not even the worst idea I've ever heard. That would be in bonus game territory, I think. That's not even the worst idea I've ever heard. Nothing more American than Ninja Baseball Batman. Nothing more American than the main character called Jose. That's the main character in Ninja Baseball Batman. Oh gosh, we got this. We gotta, Whispers, who cares about the 4th of July? 1st of July is way more important. Well, be that as it may, I'm just trying to have fun with the Sunbish Army, man. That's my only motivation. All I'm trying to do is have fun for everyone that watches One Point Only. I'm not trying to put any political or historical significance on anything, more than I am just trying to have like a good time for the Sunbish Army. That's all I'm trying to achieve. And so Hallador says, I would like to know what you're using AI for. I can tell you guys exactly what I'm using AI for. I'm not... The only time I ever keep any secrets is so other creators don't steal my ideas. But outside of that, I'm always an open book. I'm always happy to help people. I'm going to tell you the only thing I'm keeping tip-top secret on is my music secrets, right? My music. I'll be completely transparent. The only stuff I'm keeping secret for now is my music project that I'm doing. You know how I'm doing like the AI videos? As well as like the Mario Paint music remixes of classic EDM songs. I'm only keeping that secret just so other creators don't steal that at the moment, but I will be fully transparent with that in the future. Outside of that though, I use AI to help me with my thumbnails, and I use AI to help me with my Facebook and YouTube SEO, so to help me with descriptions, titles, and important keywords, so I'm more, I guess, so you could say One Coin Only can be searched easier. And it's been working out, because ever since I've been using AI, we've found more and more friends on both Facebook and YouTube, so it's been going really, really well. How you going, Jesse? It's lovely to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, I do. They look pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, Chris. Chris thinks I need to get an America jacket. Yes. So I could look like one of those American Olympians. Yes. No, we're doing bro. Don't worry, Ryan. We're doing bro force on 4th of July. We are. Bro force is 100% one of the games we're doing. Yeah, we're gonna do Hulk Hogan's Real American thing.
What is that?
When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside. It doesn't work for me, brother. You can not lie. Yes.
Oh.
I am a real American, never putting over any men. Alright. That's my Hulk Hogan remix, everyone. I am a real American. Pay me more money, or I won't take the pin. Anyway.
You look like
You think? Yes. Yeah, I know, that's right. I keep forgetting that you guys do the Canada version of 4th of July first, as well as the Thanksgiving for Canada first. I keep forgetting about that. Forgive me, Wispy. Yeah. Yeah. I wanted to, yeah, dude, I'd dress up in an American jacket for one day. Fuck it. Hey, dude, you know what? I'm not an American patriot or anything, but I'm not gonna lie. Red, white, and blue's pretty stylish. You know, America's also, Australia's also red, white, and blue. Like, we got the red Union Jack, the white stars, the blue flag. Australia's also red, white, and blue. No one mentions fucking this though, do they? Oh gosh. Thanks for this. Yes. All good out. So Wispy says all good. Our Prime Minister actually forgot about Canada Day one year. Really?
Really?
Man, imagine being the leader of a country and forgetting about Canada Day. If it makes you feel any better, one of our greatest ever Prime Ministers, Bob Hawke, and he's, I don't even really support the political party he ever was the leader of, but one of our greatest ever Prime Ministers, Bob Hawke, has one of the beer drinking world records. So I think he went to a cricket game, and he achieved like a beer drinking world record when he went to a cricket game in the late 80s. The late, great Bob Hawke. Yes. So, if it makes you feel any better, one of our greatest Prime Ministers ever in the 80s, he forgot everything. So, I mean, if it makes you feel any better. Oh. You were gonna move to New Zealand. Would you ever consider trying to do that again in the future? Dude, yeah, dude. If you don't believe me, go look up Bob Hawke and type in on Google Bob Hawke beer drinking record and see what comes up. God bless that man. May he rest in peace. He lived well into his 80s too. After all he was a binge drinker, and he lived till his 80s as well. God bless him. So yes. Oh, dude, no! Oh, God. Oh, let's go this way. I forgot. Damn it. Yeah, see, that's a perfect example. I really like... I'm not gonna lie, I'm not the world's biggest Cody Rhodes fan, but I think Cody Rhodes is very stylish. Even Moe's mentioned his clothing. He came out to the ring the other day, and Moe's like, Cody looked like a king. Remember you saying that, babe? I'm not gonna lie. I think Cody's very stylish. I'd wear his outfit. I'm not gonna lie. Yes. But forgive me for being a bit sloppy here today. I'm not gonna make any excuses. Well, I've never seen Always Sunny in Philadelphia, but your homies are always telling me about the show, so I'm probably going to have to finally watch it. What stream service is Sunny in Philadelphia on? Is it Disney? I need to see what the fuss is all about, because you guys are always talking about it. How you going, Scotty? Thank you so much for being in here today, legend. Yeah, as I said, on 4th of July we'll do... And if it makes you feel any better, Wispy, if I had Canadian content, I'd do... I mean, what can we do as a bonus game tomorrow for Canada Day? I guess we could play, like, Wayne Gretzky and something, I don't... Is there any games that have a moose? I don't know. I guess we can play... Yeah, you know what we'll do? We'll play... You know what we're gonna do for tomorrow's bonus game? We're gonna play NHL 94. There you go. We'll try and get NHL 94 in there somewhere. There you go, Canada Day. Payron, thank you so much for all the support, you legend. This is for you. Thanks, man. You know what, Joshy? Remind me when I'm not a little bit less buzzed, and I'll just pick it up. Dude, you've done so much for me, Josh. You don't need to pick anything up. But the problem is, if I ordered one now, we'd never get it here in time. So, all right, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna look for like something that I can put on that's American colors. I don't know. We'll go shopping. We'll go shopping before 4th of July. Yes, we'll have a look. We'll go shopping before 4th of July. Which way am I supposed to go? This way. I'm a little bit drunk. I've still got 3 games. I've still got 2 games to play. All for your anxiety, what did I do? Oh no, that wasn't Stereo Love, but I mean, we could totally do a Stereo Love screen. I love that song. Stereo Love is one of my favorite Euro jams. I love that song so much. Yes. Or the most boring string in the world. Apparently there's a game called Cross Country Canada. Anything that's got to do with like walking simulators or Cross Country Canada or like a driving simulator, we can make that fun by playing music in the background and turning it into a party. So don't you underestimate your boy One Coin Only. I can turn something boring into something exciting. Don't you underestimate me. Just saying. Yes, don't you underestimate me. Yeah, no, as I said, I use AI every day for my thumbnails and my descriptions. It helps me keep focus on the things that's most important, the content. And yeah. I feel like it's made me better. I'm not using it to, like, replace my content. It's enhancing my content. All the streams and the videos I make are still 100% me. How you going, Johnny? Good to see you still in here, brother. NHL 94 was incredible, wasn't it? I don't know what your memories of NHL 94 was, but when my homies would come over and sleep over on the weekends, we used to always rent that out. It was a fun rental back in the day. One of the best rentals ever. Yeah, no shit, eh? I just realized I went the wrong way. I'm getting so confused by this, damn it. The mirror mode's really confusing me. Oh my god. Oh, the mirror mode's really confusing me. How long have we been playing this cunty of a game for today? How long have we been on? Too long. My gosh. Well, I actually think Madden 94 is also the GOAT as well. Until I recently sold my Sega Genesis collection, Madden 94 was my favorite too. Do you guys remember Madden 94? That was so much fun. The amount of times I rented Madden 94 until I finally owned it myself, man, Madden 94 was where it was at. I used to play that game so much. Hey, Daniel, thank you so much. Daniel's just come in with the big 500. Thank you, Daniel, for your support. Oh, dude, what, 1,000?
Oh.
Oh, look at you. We're going to have ourselves a little bit of an EDM party here. Let's go. Thank you, brother. Man, 1,200. Jesus, bro. Yeah, we're having a real EDM party. Look at this. Jeez, man, look at your boy One Coin Only. Is he a streamer or a DJ? God damn. Anyway. Daniel, thank you so much. I think most people consider NHL 94 the best, and don't forget a couple years ago, you can actually still buy NHL 94 on the PlayStation PSN store. Don't forget, with NHL, I think, 22, they re-released NHL 94 as a bonus game, so you can still buy that for PSN, I'm pretty sure. Yes. I like Danny DeVito. He's always a very good storyteller in movies. I think one of the more underrated movies with Danny DeVito is that Duplex movie. You know, the one with Drew Barrymore and Ben Stiller? When you got that newlywed couple moving into this duplex, and they have to share it with that really annoying old lady. You know what, Wispy? I never ended up playing that one. How you going, Joshy? Good to see you, legend. Thank you for being here. Babe, this food is good. Are you full? No, why would you eat the boring one?
I don't know, people say it's popular.
Yeah, I know, but
my
Mum always saying she's full. But here's the thing, guys. She ended up eating the boring bun with no toppings on it and left the good stuff for me.
No, that one is good, you know. You have to feel...
Yeah, I understand. I understand, babe. It's good, but you left all the ones with all the meat in it for me.
I eat too. That's why I'm full.
All right, that one's done. We're gonna go on to the next game. Everyone, thank you so much. If you would like to help out 100% for free, guys, please hit the thumbs up button. Daniel, thank you for the amazing support. That was incredible of you. We're loading up the next game now. We should be able to get through this one, okay? Throw Mama off the dude. That was the Billy Crystal one, right? I haven't seen that one in years. Billy Crystal was so young in that film. That had Billy Crystal. That was Danny DeVito, Ann Ramsey, and Billy Crystal, right? I haven't seen that movie in a long time. Just turn the volume up on this one a little bit, guys. Bear with me. This game's a little bit quiet, so if you just bear with me for a second. There we go. There we go. We got this now. We should be fine. George says, Louis Armstrong trying to kill you. There we go. We got all this. Fantastic. Alright, cool. Alright, so I don't think we've completed any levels yet. Alright, I guess we'll do this beach level to start with, and we'll see where we're at. Alright, cool. What game did I say we're doing next? Mega Man 1. Josh says when it comes to Danny DeVito, he basically says S tier is Sunny in Philadelphia. Now, I regret not ever seeing this show now. My favorite turtle, I like Leo. He's a glorious leader. Wispy, thank you, man. We just got $5 Canadian for Canada Day. Look at that. You're a selfless guy, Wispy. Thank you so much for looking out for me today. We're going to do this one for you, Wispy. Thank you, brother. Aww. Thank you, Wispy. If you couldn't tell, Rick's trying to get some hype up in this bitch right now. Yes. Hopefully I can still play this game at a reasonable standard. At least we don't have to worry about this mirrored nonsense anymore. Pretty much. much, man. This food's been so good, baby. Yeah, wow. I don't know what they put in the food, but it just makes me not be able to stop. Hey, God, thank you, Jordan. Hey, man, Jordan, I feel like I haven't spoken to you in a while. Thank you so much for coming in. What have you had going on today anyway, Joshy? What are your movements like today? I really like this game. I know there's so many like Turtles games out there, like Shredder's Revenge and Turtles in Time, NES, the arcade game, Hyperstone Heist, but when it comes to Turtles games, it's crazy to think that Rescue-Palooza here is one of the best, and it's not even a legitimate release, it's a fan game. You love the turtle Viagra that makes you... It was like Viagra, wasn't it? Nothing wrong with having a little bit of support in those tricky situations, Chris. And so Josh says, I'm just at home doing the work thing, nothing exciting to report. Well, I'm just a little bit surprised because you've been going out and hitting it a little bit lately, Joshy, so I thought you might have had an adventure for me is all. Yeah, Danny DeVito's Penguin was genuinely creepy, wasn't it? There was just something so off-putting about him in that role. Definitely. He was such a great Penguin, wasn't he? I know Burgess Meredith did a great job as Penguin, but Danny DeVito just took it up another level. And so Nighthawk says, Rick, my cousin came here from Florida yesterday. Oh, very nice. So how long's your cousin in town for? I'm glad to hear you doing well, Jordan. Man, I'm really happy to hear it. Scotty Haynes says you gotta be careful. If you get a Viagra caught in your throat, you'll end up with a stiff neck. I think some of you guys need to take those Viagra eye drops though, because with some of the things you say in the chat, you need to have a long hard look at yourself. So, yeah. There you go. At least we're starting with one of the easier levels here. This game goes for a fair minute. I really love this game. Apparently, if you pop a pill and your boner lasts for more than 4 hours, you need to go to my friend. My friend Dylan, babe. He popped like a special pill. Let's just call it that. And he was worried because he had it for like nearly 24 hours. A bit of a boy talk there, but yeah. Ryan. Bro, there's nothing wrong with it worse than when you kill like a spider or a dangerous bug and then it drops and then you can't see where it is. So you don't know if it's still alive or not and if it's gonna get revenge. Dude, I've been in that exact same situation, Ryan. I've been in that exact same situation. It's like, it's just so uneasy because you don't know where the body is. It might escape and come back and get you for the sequel. Chris says, I would like to take Viagra while standing in front of the mirror so I can have lengthy self-reflection. Oh, you've earned every bit of this, Chris. Thank you so much. Thank you, dude. You've earned every bit of this. How you going, Earth Puma? It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for coming in.
What is this, and how can I make the rest of my life about it?
Yeah. Long, hard self-reflection. Oh gosh. You know what? On the next Chewy, I'm gonna put a Viagra in my next Chug the Mug because I'm not awake today, and if I put a Viagra in my next Chug the Mug, then I'm guaranteed to have a stiff drink. That's terrible. I'm gonna charge myself a cunny tag for that one. Anyway, so Nighthawk says he loves K-pop. Ah, but this is the question, Nighthawk. Do you love K-pop or the ladies in K-pop? But there's nothing wrong with whatever you answer. When guys say they love K-pop, I'm pretty sure they're not talking about the music. Wispy says, I will buy you that Chewy, but you still have to pay the tax. Yeah, we've been cracking a few... Oh, dude, I can't... Dude, I'm missing everybody with this mouser. I wasted it all. If you have to forgive me, guys, I've got the hiccups from this this sandwich. I've been eating too fast. Oh, boy. How you going, Billy the Birds? Oh, good to see you, man. Thank you for coming in. You're only watching the best damn stream in town, bro. Best damn stream in town, if I do say so myself. Thank you for making the last day of the month such a fruitful one, guys. I appreciate ya. I know it's not easy times out there. I want to thank everyone in here for their friendship today. Just so you guys know our movements, I just want to remind you it's Tuesday here. On Friday we go back to Moe's Village. So we're going to show you as much of like the city as we can with like food taste tests and restaurants and things like that. And then once we go back to Moe's, we're going to do like market tours, maybe farm walks, you know, things like that. So yeah, this trip you're going to see a lot of city life and country life. Nighthawk says, Ricky, I love the ladies of K-pop. Oh, I know you do, bro. There you go. So once again, Josh is talking in German. Cherokee says you're looking a lot more relaxed now too. Yeah, it's definitely more than just the shoeies, man, or the chunta muds. Just yeah, Australia's just you're a little bit uneasy in Aussie at the moment. This week is getting better for you. That's what I like to hear, Billy do it. Yeah, we're pretty good. Just eating too much. I think I'm going to put on like 5 kilos in 1 week, honestly, bro. I'm a little bit worried about how much weight I'm going to put on. Put on like 5 kilos in 1 week. No, everything's all good over here, though. I don't know, I think Joshy King's speaking in German. Damn it. I was hoping I'd be able to get out of there without a death, but whatever. Billy the Bird that says ice cream looks like it's only we had something like that in Australia. Dude, it's I mean, you can find stuff like that in Baskins and stuff, but we don't have Dairy Queen in Australia, so I think Australia could I mean, I don't know how well Dairy Queen would go in Australia. I mean, I'd eat it. I guess to be fair, in Australia, we already got a lot of established ice creameries. Cherokee says, I did see that you're doing Mega Man 1 next. Yeah, but I'll be okay with Mega Man 1. The thing with Mega Man 1 is it's a hard game, but I've been playing that one for 35 years. So, enough repetition, even a Muppet like me can play that one. We should be fine. Depending on how drunk I get. I'm gonna battle through all these games, don't you worry. Chris says, eat Subway, do a lot of walking, and then get AIDS. Are we even allowed to crack, like, Jared Fogle jokes anymore, or is that just... Yeah, probably can't crack Jared Fogle jokes, eh? I don't know. If I crack a Jared Fogle joke, I'll probably get 2025. And so we have Zarafas and Gloria Jeans, and American brands find it difficult to move in and compete with them. Well, yeah, I'll give you a perfect example, Josh. We were just talking about this the other day. We got, like, Guzman and Gomez and Zambreros for Tex-Mex. And then, all of a sudden, Taco Bell comes over and completely flopped because we already had the market covered. This is an example. Oh, thank you, Nighthawk. I appreciate it. I'm just trying to give people more value for their subs. And I think Jackbox Night's a really good idea. Hey, thank you, Nighthawk. I appreciate that. Yeah, I know what you were talking about, Chris. I know what you were talking about. That's a great episode. Apparently, I forgot to... I remember Stevie Fields. I don't know if you're in here, Steve, and I don't want to say the wrong information, so back me up if you can. I think Steve said you had like about a month ago, left to watch certain episodes of South Park on Paramount Plus, and then they're deliberately erasing like 20 episodes forever because they're not PC enough for 2025. And apparently one of the episodes of South Park they're getting rid of is Jared has AIDS. So, if you want to watch that episode on Paramount, I don't know if you still can, but it's about to get removed. How you going, JV? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, they're getting rid of so many episodes. Imagine being like the creators of South Park. Signing a deal to put all your stuff on Paramount, and then Paramount telling you afterwards, oh yeah, by the way, you can't have these episodes on the... Like, I wouldn't be surprised if after this deal, Trey Parker and Matt Stone walk and take their show somewhere else. Are you sure? I'm not just sure, I'm HIV positive. Oh gosh. But don't forget, Randy Marsh says it's been 30 years, so AIDS is now funny, everybody. Yeah, Randy Marsh says it's been enough time, AIDS is now funny. Oh, God. Yeah, according to Randy Marsh, anyway. And Nighthawk says TV is trash. It certainly can be. I think there's some good TV shows, but don't forget the modern era of media is all about quantity over quality. So, you know, when it comes to music, TV, movies, you just have to sit through like 100 bad movies or shows in order to find a good one. It's a quantity over quality era because it's just so easy to mass produce things these days. So that's just kind of the era that we're in at the moment. I don't like it, but I mean, adapt or die, as they say. Yeah, Randy's great. He's such awesome comedy relief. Damn it.
I don't believe this.
Oh, I see you there, Chrissy Ogle. Thank you for coming in. Everything's all good over here, man. Thank you for being in here. You're a little bit too good today, Chris. A little bit too good. Hi, I'm Cuddly the Cowlick. Oh, hello, Cuddly. Yeah, Randy Marsh is such a great comedy. I think the 3 best South Park characters is Cartman, Butters, and Randy Marsh. Sometimes Kenny has some good comedy relief moments, but Cartman, Butters, and Randy Marsh, I mean, remove any of those 3 characters from the show and it ain't South Park anymore. It's crazy how Butters didn't become a permanent character till season 4. But if you removed Randy, Cartman, or Butters from South Park, it wouldn't be South Park anymore. Did you have a favorite Turtles action figure as a kid? Yeah, Leonardo, bro. And Michael says he's on the Wacky Chew right now. My G, thank you for everything. Good for you, Michael. Thanks a lot, man. Oh, yes. Sorry, man. What's that? Yeah. Thank you, Michael. Yeah, they killed Pip off in like season 5 or 6, didn't they? If I'm not mistaken, in one of the murder episodes. Hey, Nikki Carter, good to see you. Has it been a very long time since I've seen snow? You know what, Nick? I've got a confession. I've never seen snow outside of the movies or TV. I've never been in snow before. I've never been in snow before. Never, ever, ever, ever. Oh, Barney Stockman. It's like Barney Stinson. What console is this? This is actually a PC application, JV. Not a console game. Playing this on PC. I am Lord, ya. You think Terrence and Philip are pretty accurate Canadian? Really? I've never spoken to a Canadian though that has a floppy head. Yeah, I've never spoken to a Canadian that has a floppy head. I'm pretty sure you and Ryan don't have floppy head. Our Canadian heads do detach from the mouth when we talk our native Canadian. So is that when you speak French Canadian, is it? I don't know. I'm sorry, but I've never seen you guys have bobbleheads. I don't know. There you go, proper music. Good to see you. Thank you for being in here. I would love to see snow. I've just never seen it. I don't think Moe's ever seen snow before either. I mean, I'll have to take you to see the snow one day, although you'll probably hate it. How long do you reckon you could survive in the snow, babe? She said she'd probably have to bring 3 jackets. Yeah, at least. Everyone tells me snow is overrated. Everyone tells me that. It's not just you, like, everyone tells me that. Although I think Chris Lindley would probably disagree, otherwise he wouldn't live in it. Well, with that being said, when it's Chris has always said when it's cold, he goes to Texas. I've remembered many years now, Chris. You're like, it's too cold. I'm going to Texas. Terminate. And so Chris says there's 2 types of snow: wet and nasty snow, or powder snow. Powder is the best. Yeah, right. Right. Well, I see. I didn't even know that. Wispy says I don't like to talk about snow because it gives me PTSD from 3 months of pure -30 weather and endless snow. It destroyed the roof of my house last year. Damn, I'm really sorry to hear that. You know, we had another friend in here that was a regular from Canada called Marco. He hasn't watched for a while. But Marco was caught in one of the blizzards a few years ago, and his whole house literally was buried under snow. Like, he had to dig his house back out from under the snow. And he told me it took like 3 to 4 months for all the snow in his backyard to like melt in its entirety. I was like, damn, that's crazy. That's so crazy. And so Chris says, I go to Texas so I can drive fun cars during the winter. Yeah, fair enough, bro. Kid Jackson says, I'll send you a video of snow. And Joe says, I don't mind snow as long as I don't have to clean it up or go in it. Dude, I couldn't imagine a worse job than, like, spending a whole afternoon shoveling snow. With that being said, if you're looking for, like, an easy way to work out, move the body, it's probably really good for you. But, yeah, shoveling snow sounds like such a shit job. I know Banako comes in here and always talks about shoveling snow in the wintertime. Steve, thank you, man. And look, bro, for what it's worth, we have a really good time making those, man. So thank you for watching, Steve. We have a really good time making those. No, thanks for being a part of it, brother. Don't forget, Legends, if you want to support and help out 100% for free today, please hit the thumbs up button no matter what social media platform you're watching on today. The Dubai Sunday was a bold choice, and you know what? It wasn't bad, but yeah, the Belgian chocolate sundae was an easy winner. The texture of the chocolate ice cream with the brownie pieces, it's certainly up there with one of the better sundaes I've ever had. It was pretty incredible. I've had a few sundaes from Baskin's recently, and they don't hold us a candle to that Belgian sundae that we had. That was nuts. I'm hoping if we got room in our stomachs, we can review Swenson's for you, which is the other big ice cream chain here. That would be cool. That would be really, really cool. But I mean, we've already been eating too much, so we'll have to see how we go.
I can transform any substance into any form I wish.
So Nighthawk says my family pays someone to clean snow. And Proper Music says, I dislike snow because after the first day it's disgusting. Looks like dog doo-doo everywhere. And then Wispy tells me how much of a pain it is to commute in the snow and then having to clean up the snow. Is Drake coming to Australia? I don't know, man. I don't really follow the R&B hip-hop scene anymore. I mean, I guess you wouldn't move to Denver real produce if you didn't like snow, would you? I mean, that wouldn't be the world's best decision. I know, this guy kind of looks like... Let's be honest, I mean, I don't like to normally be disgusting, but let's call a spade a spade. This guy looks like Ben Stiller's Flooge from Something About Mary. So let's just be honest, that's what it looks like. Is that hair gel? Is that hair gel? No, it's not hair gel. That hair gel? Yes. Chris says Denver itself, because it's the bottom of the mountain, isn't it? I just realized Denver's like the bottom of the mountain, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken. Dude, this looks like when... Let's just say, if Lisa Simpson had a dress-up day at school, and she wanted, like, to go as a Ninja Turtle, this is what it would look like if Homer made an outfit. Dad, I want to go to the school as a Ninja Turtle. Oh, Homer made a costume because Marge has got a gambling problem. Ah, got you. But I appreciate you teaching me about this geography so I don't make a fool of myself, Chris. I'm not a turtle, I'm a monster. Real Goose says he would actually recommend Denver. Well, you see, Chris Lindley lives on top of the mountain, and he recommends that. So I guess it's just a matter of preference. But you know, those small hick towns up the top of the mountain are probably wonderful if you don't want to be around too many people. So that would probably suit me.
Turtle power!
So Chris says Denver's actually still a mile high, but still on a flatland. I didn't, right, so still that high. So Chris says, my Colorado house gets 300 plus inches of snow every winter, but it's all powdered snow. I'm still fascinated about the difference between powdered snow and wet snow. I would like to properly scratch Canada off the to-do list eventually. I have been to Canada, but only like the airport. I had to stop over a couple times in Vancouver. There we go, almost out of here. Come on, bro. Well, I'm about to die again. Son of a biscuit. Fuck you to the moon, you little slutbag. Excuse me, babe. That's terrible language. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, babe. Do you shovel the snow yourself, or do you pay a guy to do it? And so Matt says it hardly ever snows here in Mississippi. I didn't even realize you ever got snow in Mississippi, to be honest. I didn't even know Mississippi even got snow, to be honest. I thought it was just always humid and mosquitoes. I didn't even know Mississippi got snow. Yeah, I had no idea. When was the last time it snowed in Mississippi? And so Chris says, I shovel my deck, but I pay a guy to plow my driveway. But I also have a tractor with a huge snow plow on it. I mean, I would just do that because I feel like being on the tractor would be fun. I'd just jump on the tractor for an hour and sing the Mr. Plow song. It sounds like a good time. I'd do it. Easy for me to say. I've never seen snow, though. Wispy says it was freezing in Ontario throughout the winter this year. Do you have, like, a part of Canada that's... like, if you... I know this might sound like a really stupid question, because I'm aware that Canada is up north, and because it's so far up north, it's always going to be cold, snow, and everything. But if there was a warmer part of Canada that you'd want to go to that's a little bit more bearable, where would the warmer part of Canada be? If there even is one. There probably isn't one. But if there was somewhere in Canada you wanted to go where the cold was a bit more bearable, where would you go? So Chris says his plow guy is actually an Aussie. I find that ironic considering Aussies don't see snow much. So Real Goose says Vancouver is a bit more of a relief. Yeah, right. New Brunswick. British Columbia is typically very mild in the winter. Southern Ontario is the most southern part of Canada, but it has the snow belt and Great Lakes. Yeah, I know Vancouver's north of Washington, isn't it? It's like on the border, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, does it snow much in Washington? It doesn't actually snow that much in Washington, eh? Just turns into rain pretty quickly, right? Hey, look at that! Hey, look at this! Everyone's teaching me about their American and Canadian geography today. I'm gonna have to start smoking a pipe, putting on glasses, and start looking like a professor because you guys are teaching me this much. Can't stop now. I've got a class to teach. I didn't know we could do that. Can't stop now, I've got a class to teach. Yeah, it's a nice touch. Do you know how to play Bayou Billy, Josh? Was that one of the games you could actually beat? The snow in the mountain flows like the sand in the desert. Oh, right. Yeah, it's a shame Darude never did a sequel to Sandstorm. Darude should have done a Snowstorm song as well. He did Sandstorm, he should have done Snowstorm still as well. Same. I'll send you a ROM hack of the game in your travels, Josh. Because I do have a ROM hack which makes the game a little bit easier, but it's not really easy at all. But there's a ROM hack that gives you more health. I got it from romhacking.net. Not that it's not really that much easier, but it's easier. The 2025 version would be Daroom Shitstorm. The world is a bit of a shitstorm right now, isn't it? Not to be negative, but I mean, let's call a spade a spade. It is what it is. Chrissy says he hates small flying enemies. Yeah, birds, bats, all that good stuff. One more time, guys. We appreciate you all being here very much. We still got Mega Man to go after this. Oh, damn, really? That's annoying because the moment we get out of this section, there's going to be another health pickup. And, it's so fucking annoying. I think the fact that I'm a little bit tipsy has made me make a couple crucial mistakes today. And life management in this game is really, really, really important. Really important. I haven't failed this one in a long time, but we need a lot of lives at the boss caller later. Alright. I think this main guy with the pizza is going to come across the screen in a sec. But where's the pizza man? He should be coming any second now. There you go, there's the pizza guy. And prices keep going up despite, yeah, geez, it's...
What's your bunch doing?
I mean, I can't talk for America and Canada, but the biggest issue in Australia is rental prices. Like, I have to move. And that's the thing, it's not easy to find a place, so I have to figure it out. But I have to move. I don't have to worry about that for about 7 months, but I've got to plan ahead, you know? Yeah, I love Princess Bride. It's one of my favorite movies ever. Never challenge a Sicilian when death is involved. Ah ha ha ha. Ah ha ha ha. Ah ha ha. Yeah. So Josh says you should see my place now, Ricky. They've freshly painted it, replacing the bathtub. Lots of work, no rent increase. I'm really happy for you, Josh. That's an absolute miracle that they didn't charge extra for that. The owner of my apartment is renovating my bathroom as we speak. And when I know they're going to try and charge an extra $200-300 a week rent. And, I mean, I can't even afford what I'm paying now, so I'm leaving. By the time they're done with the price, literally the rent's going to be double what it was when I first moved in. It's crazy that they could do that in just a few years, huh? How you going, Patrick Kopecky? Good to see you. Anybody want a peanut? I don't think he means to do her no harm. Something, something, charm. And so Chris says, unless I've got a gold bathtub like Mike Tyson, I'm not getting my money's worth, Chris. I would consider, like, selling my kidney if I had a gold bathtub like Mike Tyson. If they gave me a gold bathtub, then I would consider selling my kidney to still be able to afford the rent. But, yes. Unless I get a gold bathtub, I'm not interested. Yes. And so Josh says, come live in the... Well, keep your eyes and ears out. I'm not afraid to move to the suburbs, Josh. I just want something that I can afford. Dude, I'm happy to get out of the city. I don't need to be a city anymore. It was different before when I was DJing. I don't need to be there now. I signed the latest lease that I signed because I needed some stability for a little bit for myself and Moe. But now I can move. And so, yeah. I mean, keep your eyes and ears out, bro. I'm happy to come to the suburbs if there's somewhere affordable. Yeah, damn, I'm sorry, Patrick. That's pretty crazy, hey. It's a lot of money, bro. Right. What a game. This game's absolutely epic. I usually play this in the morning stream. I haven't done this on an evening stream in a while. How you going, Nick? Hope you're having a good day today, man. You excited for the new dinosaur, or what, Jurassic World or whatever it is? That's right, I completely forgot about that. We like the look of Tron. We saw the trailer for the new Tron movie yesterday. And that looked interesting, didn't it, babe? The new Tron movie, Tron Aces or whatever it's called. Oh, forgive me, I don't remember the name, but it looks pretty freaking sweet. It's like Tron meets War of the Worlds almost. Yeah, but it's not as easy as that, Australia. The main reason I re-signed this lease, and what a lot of people don't realise, is we're in the heart of the rental crisis. And I thought trying to find a new place to live would be too risky about 8 months ago, because there is, our country has got well under 1% occupancy rate right now. Hang on, what am I trying to say? Well under 1% vacancy rate in the country. So what that means is whenever there's a rental property that's affordable, you've literally got dozens of people fighting for the same property. And so going for a rental property at the moment in Australia is like going for a job interview. And so I thought moving last lease, even though I can barely afford where I'm living, would not be a good idea, because it's better than risking being homeless. So, but I think things might be easing up a little bit on the mental front a little bit. So I think next lease I should be able to get something. Yeah. Yeah, see, thank you for backing me up, because people don't believe me unless I have other Aussies back me up. Yeah. Trying to read, yeah. And so Nick says the Jurassic Park franchise still hasn't topped the first film. That was the best one. It's kind of like the Fast and the Furious franchise, really, isn't it? So I like the Fast and the Furious franchise. It just keeps going and going. Yeah. I saw the first Jurassic World movie a decade ago, and I thought that was pretty good, honestly. I liked it. What was it, about a decade ago? Yeah. Yeah, well, apparently there's a really big tent ghetto in Redcliffe, if I'm not mistaken. Josh, which is not pleasant, but at least the people there are safe, apparently. But apparently there's like a really big tent ghetto that's a bit more controlled in Redcliffe, if I'm not mistaken. But it just sucks that people are in that situation to begin with.
This is not over yet.
Yeah, no, good on you, Wispy. I'm glad you're in that situation. Alright, let's keep going. Guys, if you don't mind, I just need to quickly take a bathroom break because I haven't had a pee all day. So let me just play this
There's
time
something
life
strange
video.
in a gold DMs. Who you gonna call? Simp Busters.
Imagine owning the world's greatest one coin. All your favorite Sumbish hits.
I'll be right back,
in
homies.
One incredible collection.
One coins balls. Informer, super calcalistic, FBLadocious, licky boom boom down.
Get sounds of the Sumbish for just $9.99 on compact disc or double length cassette.
I tried so hard and got so far. In the end, everyone's a carny.
That's more than 1 hour of full Sumbish hits.
Love is in the air, everywhere Rick turns around. Love is in the air, there's lots of beers to go down.
Then audition other great sounds of the Sumbish albums.
Oh, cunty, how I love thee. This game is an asshole. If you want to take a ride with me, we're gonna play lots of shitty games on the stream. Oh, must be the shoey.
There's no minimum to buy. Cancel anytime.
Cafe Queen, giving me power from the coffee bean.
Sounds of the Sumbish is not sold in stores, so call now to get one coin's hottest hits.
Frosty, a snowman, has 2 lots of cold for balls. Jeff watched a one coin stream and then he got high.
To order sounds of the Sumbish, call 1-800-SUMBISH or send $9.99 plus tree-fitty shipping and handling to Cunty Boulevard, Cuntyville.
Yeah, Jeff got high. Jeff got high.
Chris says, I bet
Jeff
Rick
got
can pee
high.
with his zipper up. No, I walk around with it down all the time by accident.
Take me home.
To the place full of assholes.
Full of assholes. You're a carny and a Sumbish. Take me home. Carny road.
That's alright, we just had to get a little bit deep for a couple minutes. Now I'm back to our regularly scheduled programming, everybody. So JK says I should totally release those as it's not the worst idea I've ever heard. Mate, write the full songs, then release them on YouTube as karaoke. I'm flattered that you think I'm a meat and potatoes boy. We got 3 types of people in Australia. We got the lunch packs, which are not very well endowed. We got the cut lunches, which are regularly endowed. And then we got the meat and potatoes boys. They're the heavily endowed. And it's basically what there was an old 12th man skit in Australia. And we have a reputation for our AFL players, our football players, to wear really short shorts. And depending on the size of your doodle is how you wear your dick and balls in your pants. So if you're a lunch pack, you basically I'm not going to explain it, but it's called a lunch pack, a cut lunch, and a meat and potatoes. And so yes, that's basically how you pack your balls and tackle in a short shorts. But yes, moving on. But yeah, those potato boys are not playing. Yes. How you going, Timmy Barker? Good to see you. Yes. Easy Australia, near, far, wherever you are. My kangaroo will go on. Yes. My kangaroo will go on. Did you ever see Wide World of Sports back in the day? Did you ever listen to it, Nick? Yeah, Aussie Men's Junk. Yeah, so depending on how big your dick and balls are is how you wear them in your shorts. Yeah, but that's not a bad idea, JK Software. But I mean, look, it's a parody. I've got no musical talent whatsoever. And so, really the only reason it's funny is because I'm not afraid to throw away all self-respect, G. And so proper music says Australian sounds freaky. Well, it can be, depending where you go. Do you want to know what Corso's neck of the woods is famous for? But by per capita in Australia, where Corso lives, has had the most Australian serial killers. There you go. I think where Corso lives, he has the most serial killers per capita. There you go. That's a fun little fact about Corso's neck of the woods. I don't have any exciting stories like that, Nick. Oh, well, either or, Wispy. Either way, I'm not afraid to do it. Yeah, Corso hasn't been found putting bodies in barrels yet. It's just a matter of time. The cops are on you, Corso. Yeah, Josh said, yeah, me too. Absolutely. I'm only taking the piss. Adelaide's, honestly, I hear, a very nice place. I would love to go one day. I really do want to tick it off the bucket list. Yeah, there's an irony in what I was saying, because Adelaide's kind of like a beautiful, like, quite a retirement city from what I hear. And it's just so weird there, out of all places, has had the most, like, well, serial killers. As far as, yeah. It's just ironic, because it's like a quiet retirement city. And so proper music says lots of violence, and no, but most violent crime in Australia is like drug fueled, or alcohol fueled, or organized crime fueled. Outside of that, usually we do have some issues with youth crime right now, and the big reason we have a youth crime problem in Australia is quite simply for the fact that there's not enough discipline. So we do have youth crime, alcohol crime, drug crime. And organized crime, but, you know, most of the time people here are pretty well behaved, depending where you are. Yeah. Yeah, it was great. Yeah, that was a good one too. I mean, I would like to go back for a visit one day, Joshy, but not until things are a little bit less crazy. Yeah, exactly. Nick's in the cereal capital of the world. Don't piss us off. Yeah. What was that one where there was that weird case where the psycho dude... I'll never forget about the ones where everyone was put in the barrels. That was just about 30 years ago, Nick. That was terrifying. That was horrifying. Everyone that got chucked in the barrels. Ugh. Yeah. Or put it this way, if the world went to shit, this is the place I'd like to be stuck in right now. No one gonna bother us on the farm. I worry about the rest of my family though, but jeez.
This planet in the name of the Triceratops Empire.
Damn, we gotta take on 3 dudes at once? Look at this, the Bukkake party, Chris. I mean, yeah, Adelaide's like the wine capital of Australia, isn't it? That's right, it is. You are pretty famous for wine. But yeah, I'm pretty sure South Australia is the wine capital of the country, I think. I mean, you get wine everywhere here, but all the good wine's from South Australia. How you going, Judd? It's great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Joshy Love's in here too. Good to see you. Dude, it's a bukkake party. I feel like a cheerleader in the locker room of NFL players right now. Yeah, dude. He's like a cheerleader in a room full of footballers. Yeah, I think what John Howard did in 1997 was probably a good move, and we'll just leave it at that, Nick. But I think... Yes. You know what, we might have to bring that start khaki screen back, Chris, for one more appearance. I feel like getting a bit naughty. Alright, we got this. Oh man, that was a tough one. The scary thing about koalas is they don't care how young tourists are. Like, I've seen a koala go up and attack a... There was this reel that went viral. There was a Chinese family that came to Australia, and they had a young son there. He was all of like 5 years old. The koala didn't give a shit. He just ran up and just like started kicking the shit out of this poor kid. That's... Koalas give no shits, man. They give no shits, bro. And so Michael says 135 stars left in balance, packing a lip. By the time I'm done with you guys, you're going to be packing something else. This is for you. Thank you, Mikey. Ah, man. Thank you. That's really, really good of you, Mikey. Appreciate you. Joshy Love says, Cody Rhodes' birthday live event match has me heated. It's a 5-star difficulty. Can use who you want, but man, they're still cheap. I feel like, I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say this, Joshy Love, because I'm actually really, really good at WWE 2K games, like really good. We're talking, I can win a lot of online matches. I can play the game on legendary difficulty. I'm not the best, but I'm very good. I'm well above average. And as someone that knows how to play the game pretty well, I think in like World Tour mode and some of these other events, the CPU cheats. The CPU sometimes cheats. And it's kind of bullshit. And so Steve says they upload the Great American Bash 85 to the Vault on YouTube. Go out of your way to watch that. Steve's trying to get us to watch some old WWE matches. I need to introduce Moe to some more retro. I think the only retro WWE event I've showed Moe was the 1992 Royal Rumble. That was the best one of all time. But obviously she couldn't connect to it as much because she didn't know any of the wrestlers in it. But she liked it. I explained to her Charlotte's... Blair's dad's going to do something very special this match. And so at least she got to get a couple woos in there, but yeah. Woo! Yeah, the 92 Rumble was great. I also really like the 1989 Rumble. A lot of people considered the 89 Rumble one of the worst ones. It was number 2. But I really liked the 1989 Rumble because you had a lot of storytelling in there. Andre the Giant eliminated himself because he, Jake the Snake Roberts brought Damien to the ring. And then you had the Mega Powers start their implosion. And I like the 89 Rumble because it told a lot of stories. But a lot of people consider that to be the worst one of the lot, which is weird. Yeah, it's so, like, for example, like, one of the matches I hate the most in 2K25 is the CPU War Games matches. Because you can completely, like, dominate and like, wreck every single CPU opponent but your teammates will be absolutely useless, and one of those assholes will end up getting pinned. So even if you don't get pinned, you can absolutely dominate war games, and when one of your CPU players will let you down, and it's just like, fuck, man, like, you can't just be a one-man team. I don't know if you remember the movie Boomerang, but do you remember Eddie Murphy used to have a big foot fetish in the movie Boomerang? You remember that movie? Now, guys, I need to have a little bit of a coming of Jesus talk to everybody. I just very, very politely and respectfully want to say I'm asking nothing of any of you guys but a quick thumbs up. I know times are tough. If you need to come in and watch the content for free, watch it for free. That's fine. I mean, I do appreciate the support, but do what you got to do. But if you're in here every day, please do not undersell the value of a thumbs up. That supports us greatly. It brings more friends into the channel. Only takes 2 seconds. Please don't forget to react to the stream, guys. It helps out more than you know. With that being said, we're going to go back to our regularly scheduled program. A lot of people don't even hit the thumbs up, bro. It's like, come on, man. 2 seconds. Yes. And so Josh says every thumbs up saves a baby drop bear from extinction. Click now. Sponsor a drop bear today. Oh god. A little dark humor. Does it say 56 likes? It only says 38 from my end. That's really, really, really low. That's like really low. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's see how we go here. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I don't just think it's poor form, Joshy. I mean, they're here every day, and yet they don't even do that, which is like the absolute basic thing you can do. Thank you, James. I appreciate that. See, thank you for going out of the way, man. No, Joshy, as I said, sorry, Josh, I didn't mean to confuse people. Just so you guys know, I'm live on Facebook and on YouTube. You guys are welcome to watch on whichever one you want, but I do like reactions on both. Nick says 55 people watching and 42 likes isn't too bad. No, it's shit, because don't forget people are in and out all day. So you're not looking at the big picture, Nick. People are in and out all day, and 42 reactions for 55. No, it's shithouse. It's absolute shithouse. Quite honestly. No, you're welcome, Josh.
Turtle power!
Yes. Oh, which one was that? Which one are you talking about, Joshy, again? Sorry, man, I completely missed the start of that. Oh, are you talking about when Benoit came to the ring as number 2? Are you talking about that one? That was what, 2004? We're doing alright here. Don't forget, we still got Mega Man 1 to go. As I said, I deliberately planned a really big day today. Still feeling so full from breakfast, babe. Yeah, big breakfast. Oh, you're talking about when 2006, excuse me. Okay. I can understand why Vince Russo booked David Arquette to win the Rumble because, you know, he's a very much tabloid pop culture guy, Vince Russo. But yeah, that wasn't a good call. That wasn't a good call. That wasn't a great business decision. But we don't all hit home runs. We all stuff up from time to time. They thankfully when you work a regular job and you stuff up, most public don't see it. But if I stuff up, everybody see it. Proper Music says I stopped watching wrestling in 2006. Well, to be honest, from about 2009 onwards, there was a dark period for a very long time. But I'm really enjoying wrestling again now. Making his horny hurt, apparently. Damn it, I can't finish him off. That's what she said. You graduated high school in 2006? There you go. I keep forgetting I'm older and so many dudes in here. I graduated in 98. You know, there were some standout moments in the 2010s, like the Shield debuting and the Nexus and CM Punk and John Cena, but they were few and far between. There just wasn't enough. So we only got 3 levels left before the boss call it. Alright, we got this. Let's go, let's go, let's go. So I'm trying to figure out what we're going to get for our punishment for Beat or Eat It. Don't forget our food challenge show is tomorrow. Spoiler alert, we're probably going to have to eat a whole bag of bugs. We'll work it out. But we're going to go looking for a food punishment after the stream. Don't forget, after we do Beat or Eat It tomorrow, we're going to do the first part of Whatever Wednesday as well, Legends. Yeah, we're only here for 3 more nights. And so Steve says, what famous vehicle would you like to rent for a day? Oh, I see. I mean, I think having a time machine DeLorean would probably be up there as number 1. Having a time machine in a DeLorean and being able to go anywhere I want to go. Dude, I'm all for that. I'm all for that. Dude, well, I've already done the Centipede. You know, actually, I've got to tell you the truth. There's a lot of bugs here at the market, but not the variety. Actually, you know what we should do, babe? On Thursday, do you reckon there'll be a bigger selection of bugs at one of the other markets? Not for today, but I want to do the gauntlet where I try one of each and every single bug and make a YouTube video. Yeah. Yeah, okay. You remember when I did the Centipede on a stick just over a year ago, don't you? I guess that would be fresh in everyone's brain again. The Centipede was not good. It was pretty disgusting. It was so bad. I've had worse bugs than the Centipede, but I mean, that's like explaining the difference between a giant douche and a turd sandwich. It's not saying much. So Steve says he'd like the 1989 Batmobile. That was a mighty fine automobile, that one, Steve. And I like that it was a hybrid, because that could drive and fly, if I'm not mistaken, couldn't it, Steve? Yeah, I think the 1989 Batmobile could fly and drive, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, that's pretty cool. Yeah, a lot of people act like the Attitude Era, WWE could do no wrong. But I mean, come on, we had like Chaz playing Beaver Cleaver. Everyone's talking about how the Attitude Era was perfect, and yet you had a guy called Beaver Cleaver banging his mum. I mean, dude, the Attitude Era was not perfect. Well, when we go to Moe's house, and don't forget, we don't have the blender here, but when we go to Moe's house, we'll start doing things like bug milkshakes and crazy things. We'd have a little bit less versatility in the city, but this is the only week we're in the city. But I'm probably going to do a bag of bugs or something tomorrow. We'll get something gross. Chris says he wants you to put weird foods on food, like bugs on sandwiches, for example. Yeah, you could probably start doing that from next week.
And now here's the latest news. Prepare to taste my revenge.
Oh, there we go. We took on Barney stock, but now we got Baxter this time. Yeah, nostalgia's a hell of a drug. I went back and watched every single wrestling event from 1999 recently, and I still remember it very fondly after going back and watching all of them. But with that being said, I lived the moment, so I probably had more of an appreciation for it. And so Nick says, am I good at tournament fighters? I'm not, but I'm always willing to put that on easy difficulty and just do my best. I'll be honest, I can beat tournament fighters, but on the easiest difficulty only. It's a hard one. But, you know, I play that sometimes with Leo or Raph, and, you know, we haven't streamed it for a minute, but we have. Chris says, to honor the Ninja Turtles, maybe you should put bugs on top of pizza. That we can do. That we can do. Can we put next week when we go back to your home, can we put bugs on pizza? Maybe we'll do that over the next few weeks, Chris. Be careful what you wish for. Eric says put crickets in ice cream. What's wrong with everybody? Why do you all hate me so much for? Here I am, every day, coming on the stream to be your friend, to entertain you, and you guys want me to put bugs on an ice cream. It's like you guys fell off the cunty tree and hit every branch on the way down. Oh, no, that's an easy question to answer. Steve says, what's a toy you always wanted as a kid and never got? A talking bear. I remember I saw a commercial for this big Christmas polar bear, and in the commercials, this Christmas polar bear used to talk during the commercial. And I told my grandmother I want that bear because I was 6 and I thought it was a talking bear. And it turned out to just be a plush bear. And I was so disappointed because I thought it was going to talk. I was like, oh, man. And so I always wanted to have a talking bear, even something like a teddy bear Ruxpin or something, you know what I mean? That's something I wanted a talking bear. So, yeah. What about you, Steve? What toy did you want as a kid that you never got? Yeah, I wanted a talking bear. They had so many different talking bears, and I will tell you a cool toy that I got though. I used to have a talking Alf doll. I used to have a talking Alf doll in the heyday of Alf. That was cool. No, it was just a plush Christmas polar bear, but because it was in the commercials and I was 6, I thought it actually talked. Edge and Leader was pretty cool. Yeah, dude, I mean, like, I like a little bit of smut on my TV, but even I think, like, that sex celebration that Edge and Leader did on TV was a bit much. Even I think that was a bit much. Why would you want to celebrate two other people getting it on? Go and get it yourself. Like, dude, really? I felt bad for poor Matt Hardy in that whole situation. Like, you know, he got his heart broken absolutely unceremoniously, and then for the next few years, Edge and Lita are just parading around on TV half naked every week. Like, okay. That was, I'm starting to think Vinnie Mac's pretty evil, huh? Yeah, dude, I know. I felt so bad for Matt, dude. That's messed up. Like, Vinnie Mac must have no soul. Yeah. Dude, I couldn't believe it. And then Matt Hardy was the one that lost his job over that situation. That was probably the first time that there was any major backlash for a booking decision, because I remember they let Matt Hardy go, and there was like an R-Truth level of backlash because they sacked Matt Hardy, so they hired him back. Dude, that was messed up. Yeah, dude, that was messed up. But, you know, with that being said, to play devil's advocate, you don't know what happened behind the scenes either. I mean, I'm not justifying anything at all, period. But I'm just saying, you never know what happened behind the scene. Yes, interesting, for sure. I mean, Jeff, I remember Jeff was first getting a big push in the early 2000s against The Undertaker, and he had that really strong match against Triple H as well, didn't he? And he blew it again because of it's crazy. I mean, Jeff is, he gets in his own way, doesn't he? It's been over 20 years and he's still making the same mistake. I'm sure he's a lovely fellow, but he's got a lot of demon. Oh, Steve says, I remember Dustin Rhodes got fired mid-Raw due to a movie allowed the girls to do as an agent. I didn't know that. I know, when was that, Steve, if you don't mind me asking? I didn't even know that. I don't know how long ago that was. I didn't even know that. I know Arn Anderson got fired for letting Alicia Fox go out into the ring drunk. And then she was forced into retirement, if I'm not mistaken, shortly afterwards. It was back in 2012, 2013. That was around this. It was just a year after that JR got fired for allowing Ric Flair to do PR while he was drunk as well, wasn't it? Man, I find it funny. So Dustin got in trouble, and I mean, I guess, dude, I don't. It's weird. That whole backstage producer shit with Vince McMahon was always so weird. Well, yeah, that match where Jeff Hardy couldn't even wrestle Sting, that was hard to watch. I think we all remember that. That was very hard to watch. Oh yeah. Vince wrestling his real life daughter was pretty messed up too. You do know that back in 2008, 2009, he pitched an incest angle there, don't you? He's fucked in the head, bro. So messed up. Oh, God. But the reason Vince is like that is because it happened in his youth. No, but again, it's just he needed some therapy. Anyway, thankfully wrestling's come a long way since that era. I worked nights at the time and Dustin was always up late on Twitter. He was very interactive on Twitter then. Yeah, he's always kind of been outspoken on social media. I've noticed that about Dustin. He'll always be a straight shooter. He's always been a straight shooter on social media. I was always hoping Dustin would come back to WWE and get involved in a Cody Rhodes storyline, but it doesn't look like that's ever going to happen. And so, yeah, Chrissy Ogle says, I remember when all three of those things happened. Pretty nuts, eh? And so Nighthawk says there was, Nightmare says there was talk that if Vince couldn't be a part of that proposed storyline, that he wants Shane to be in his... Fuck, man. Yeah, I'm going to completely drop that one now. The whole thing's freaking disgusting, eh? Mustache McMahon looked like a gangster from 100 years ago. Like, he kind of looked like he was bootlegging alcohol. Vince McMahon with a mustache kind of looked like a cross between someone bootlegging alcohol and running a traveling circus. It's an interesting look. You know, I think the whole What era of Stone Cold Steve Austin was a great time, but the neckbeard's way overused it now. I don't like the What chants anymore, because neckbeards use it to be disrespectful of the talent. You know, you'll have a talent crack at a promo, and the neckbeards will be like, what? And, I don't know, I kind of feel like the What chants are used too toxic these days. No, you have a good one, Proper Music. Thank you for being in here. Yeah, exactly. Steve says Mustache McMahon looked like a guy who'd throw someone out of a helicopter. Yeah. He looked like such a gangster. Eric says my top 5 matches in WWE from 2008 to 2013. I think you definitely have to put Shawn and Undertaker in there from WrestleMania 25. I would probably put... Jeez, that's a hard one, man. I'm thinking back a pretty far way. Yeah. Sorry, I'll get back to you on that, Eric. I'll get back to you on that. That's not a very memorable time for me. I mean, storylines, there were some good storylines, but it wasn't a very memorable time for me. That's a rough 5 years to pick matches. I kind of like that era for the storyline, because you had the Nexus, and then you had Punk and Cena, and then you had Sheamus debut, and then you had the rise of The Miz. And so there was a lot to enjoy, but I don't remember many specific matches. I do remember I really liked the Last Man Standing match between John Cena and Big Show. I forgot where that was. And I think Big Show went slammed through a light, if I'm not mistaken. That was pretty cool. And then I also remember there was a TV match, a ladder match between Jerry the King Lawler and The Miz for the championship. And I just thought that was cool, seeing Jerry the King Lawler have a decent match at such an advanced age. So there were certainly things that I really, really enjoyed. But more for the stories than for the matches themselves. There we go, just collecting the pieces. Almost done, almost done, almost done, almost done. Cool, yes. So, wasn't there a good elimination match? I'm trying to think of the best elimination match from that era. What do you think it was? Alright, we just gonna do the dojo level, and then we got the final boss call at your Legends. Thank you everyone once again for making the effort to hit the reactions, guys. I'm glad I didn't have to ask again. Thanks for having my back. Just a reminder to anyone that hasn't yet. Does Teen Turtles have more games than any other brand? No, I don't think so. There's a lot of Turtles games, but I mean, you look at franchises like Castlevania, Mario, Sonic, I think they all have a lot more. This is an example. Yeah, JBL and Eddie Guerrero, I thought someone was going to need... I remember that cage match. I thought someone was going to need a blood transfusion. Eddie was bleeding so much, I'm surprised he didn't need a blood... Well, maybe he did need a blood transfusion. I don't know. He lost a lot of blood. That looks so dangerous. Yeah, I remember that. That was a great moment. You're thinking Mega Man and Turtles are pretty... Nah, Mega Man has a lot more. Because you've got to remember, you've got the whole Vanilla series, the whole X series, the Battle Circuit series, all the Game Boy games, and the Legends, and a few other spin-offs. Nah, Mega Man absolutely destroys Turtles in their variety. Man, there's a lot of Mega Man games. I think there's more Mega Man games than Sonic games. Yeah, to any Randy Orton fans, I'm willing to bet top dollar that he'll get another run with the championship. As long as he doesn't have a career-ending injury, Randy Orton will have a major title push again. It's just not his turn yet. Yeah, that's right, Super Nintendo had Mega Man Soccer, that's right. I mean, that shouldn't be a surprise, I guess. That wasn't the world's best game, but it did come out during the height of Turtles' popularity, so it was really a timing thing, I think, Steve. It really... I mean, I like the game. You know how much I love Turtles on NES. But it was more a timing thing, really. Wily's pretended to be a good guy a couple times, but he ended up lying. Yeah, that was Armageddon 2000, if I'm not mistaken, Josh, when Rikishi got thrown off the cage. That was a pretty special moment, that one. It was a pretty special moment. Yeah. I don't know too many people that don't miss Eddie. He was a one-of-a-kind, bro. I'd totally love to have a Latino Heat shirt. I love those Latino Heat shirts that are in the style of Scarface. I think they're fantastic. I want one. How you going, Annabelle? Thank you for coming in. Welcome to the stream today. How you doing, babe? Everything okay? You had enough food? Molly's trying to tell me she had too much food. Pretty sure I ate most of it. We're probably just still full from last night. Oh, man. And so Nick says, will Molly's place have good air conditioning? Yeah, she's got a great... So we were in like just the... Her house is kind of like a... It's a house, but it's kind of set up like a townhouse. You know, you've got the main living area downstairs and a couple rooms downstairs. And then upstairs, we kind of got like a granny flat, which we're pretty lucky. So we get our own bathroom and kitchenette and bedroom, and we got privacy up there. So that's where I do the stream. And she's got pretty good air conditioning in her room, which is lucky because, I mean, the house is a furnace. But her air conditioning's great. Dude, I love that feud in 1998, Josh. Do you remember when Shamrock just got rocked to hit him full belt in the face with a chair? Like, damn, bro. Shamrock's tough, man. Shamrock is tough. Bastion Booger. Bastion Booger's like me every day when I eat. Yeah, Rock versus Mankind, Royal Rumble 1999, I think. Yeah. Once again, thank you for spending your evening with me, guys. And thank you for still coming in. I know I'm on a little bit later while I'm in Thailand. But I've tried not to be too much later. Just a little bit of a different time zone. I think most days I've been starting at about 9:30 US Eastern. I know not as great for the East Coast. West Coast should be okay. No, I remember the Undertaker and Mankind in the boiler room. That's when he was still wearing that brown top. I think that was that Survivor Series 96, I think? The boiler room brawl between Undertaker and Mankind? I think that was 96 Survivor Series, I think. I remember that. I used to have it on VHS. I think that was the same pay-per-view that Shawn wrestled Vader with Fawny in the corner. Chris says a couple days ago was a 27-year anniversary Hell in a Cell match with Taker and Mankind. Could you imagine that match live with all that happening? Dude, that, yeah.
Heroes, the Ninja Turtles.
Turtle power!
This is not the end, by the way, guys. This is not the end yet. The end. Big question mark. Is it the end? Nuh-uh. We got the boss gauntlet now. What was the last Inferno match we had? Kane and Bray Wyatt, if I'm not mistaken? That was a long time ago. Oh, was it SummerSlam? Was it, Darren? Excuse me. Okay, SummerSlam. Well, I mean, 3 months apart. I was close. Not right, but close. Sorry about that. Okay, SummerSlam 96. Excuse me. Not Survivor Series. Get your information right, Rick, you dog. But how's it go, mate? You fucking dog. Anyway. You gonna buy an Eddie Guerrero t-shirt for yourself? That's what's up. They're cool, man. I think that when he was managing Vader was the last time I saw him predominantly on TV. But that's probably because afterwards I was watching more WCW. Well, to be honest, I really was watching WCW at that point. just such a big adventure, this game. I love it. By the way, Craig, you're welcome, brother. No worries. Thank you, man. Thank you for giving me a buzz today. A nice little buzz today. That first whiskey I had was pretty strong.
You imbecilic, butt-brained idiots! That's what you've done! Turtle power!
It's a shame that Vader was such a big deal in WCW before people actually gave a shit about it. But Vader was like 5 years too early, and it's just it's a real shame. Oh, look at you, Chrissy Ogle. Chrissy Ogle with the big $20 super chat. Look at us. We're finishing off the month strong. Thank you very much, dude. What are we going to do for Chrissy Ogle this time? We're going to do this one for you this time, brother. Appreciate you. Epic. Fuck yeah. Thank you for your continued friendship and kindness, your legend. As I said, guys, one day only we are doing Cheaper Chunk the Month. And so we're pretty close to another one. As Moe and I don't have a lot of responsibilities just for today, so I thought, why not? It's going out to you, Michael. Thank you, brother. Thank you for everything once again, Michael. Appreciate you, Broham. Ain't no lie singing bye bye bye. Ain't no lie, gotta touch the thigh. Anyway. Yes. Do I think Chris Jericho deserved to be the first undisputed champion? Well, this is the thing. I don't ever think the problem was Jericho. I think you guys are going to remember. I kind of compared Jericho to LA Knight in popularity. He got massively over, and they never capitalized on it. So, I mean, obviously Jericho's a million times more talented wrestler, but Jericho was very similar to LA Knight because he massively got over, and WWE didn't take the popularity seriously, I don't think. And it's just, yeah, I mean, I don't blame Jericho. I mean, look, if they're not going to take Jericho seriously in the booking of him, then why are the fans going to take it seriously? So I never thought the problem was Jericho. I thought the problem was the company.
Technodrome! We found it! Let's go!
I think it's in an era of Undertaker, Triple H, Austin, and Rock. The fact that Jericho was still able to get over, I mean, that's pretty understated, I think. Did he ever win the WCW? No, in WCW, he only had the Cruiserweight belt and the TV title, I think. Bischoff didn't take him seriously either. He actually had a really, really good program with Goldberg that could have gone a lot further. But, Goldberg basically did a Hulk Hogan. Goldberg was like, this feud doesn't work for me, brother. And so, yeah. Jericho had some great moments in WCW, but he was never taken seriously. How you going, Jared? It's great to see Goldberg, yes. Well, speaking of Goldberg, I think this is a good time to ask the question. What do you think's going to happen between Goldberg and Gunther, guys?
My darling.
When I was born, an insane nurse switched me with another baby.
Yeah, Jericho and Dean Malenko did have a good feud.
Marsha.
Jericho had a better 1,000 holds, remember? He had one. Jericho had 1,000 holds, and about 879 of them were arm bars. Hold 974, a bar. Hold 764, the moss-handed family redunzel. Hold 859, arm bar. Anyway. Yeah, I don't think Goldberg should be winning that match, hey, Jared? I think it's great that Goldberg's getting a retirement program, but it shouldn't be to win. But fair enough. I mean, I'll tell you something, Como, completely objectively and not being biased. I find AEW boring. With WWE, I think Raw's been a pretty good show. But up until recently, I think 3 hours for SmackDown's been too long. I feel like Raw's been fun to watch, and up until the last couple weeks, I felt like SmackDown was boring for a pretty long period of time, honestly. I kind of feel like SmackDown needs Roman back, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's a shame, like, RVD got arrested and, you know, it's crazy to think, you know, RVD got pulled over and charged with a minor weed charge, and, oh, that's not the look we want, the World Heavyweight Championship, they just took it off him.
Turtle power!
You watch anything with Chad Gable, he's great. It's, yeah, well, Chad Gable's injured, but El Grande Americana, I mean, yeah. No, nosebleeds are $400. Or what, for Crown Jewel, it's $400? Yeah, I can't afford that right now, man. I need to, when I get home, I need to save my ass off for a few months to get back over to my girl. So, I've got to squeeze my pennies to keep me and Moe together and to move. So I'm not going to any WWE for a very long time, especially since they're all in your neck of the woods now. Because that's like you're looking at a $600-700 return flight just to get to where you live. Hotel rooms, the frickin' ticket, which is like $5,000. I can't do that shit right now. Well, one day I'll take Moe when things are a little bit easier. By the way, you legends, no pressure. I just wanted to let you guys know we're only 1,000 stars or a $10 super chat away from another chug the mug, everybody. Absolutely no pressure. Cheap for one day, everybody. One coin only's feeling like a bit of a lush. I didn't realize you were really big into WCW as well, Chris. You're a really big WCW guy back in the day, too. My two favorite moves to do in the backyard, Josh, was the power bomb or the elbows. For the first ever wrestling move I ever did was the macho elbow onto my sister in the backyard. She was like 3. She was like 3 and I did a macho elbow on her. And then I power bombed my other sister through a bed. You know those beds with the wood slats? I power bombed her on the bed and it just went snap.
Turtle power!
I got in trouble for that one. I think even in my youth, as much as I loved Hogan, I think I liked Macho more. So I was doing the Macho elbow. Dude, I'm just not digging the bloodline. I'm just not... The bloodlines run its course, I really think. I think they should get rid of maybe. I think Tongaloa's kind of. I'm not into Tongaloa, to be honest. I don't think he's got any charisma. Tongaloa's kind of just background. So either pick JC Mateo or the other dude. What's his freaking name? Tongaloa or whatever his name is, and just have Solo in a tag team. I don't think you need a faction with them anymore. I think Solo would work well in a tag team. I don't think he needs to be in a faction anymore. I kind of watched WWE up until 92, 93, and then I was on WCW, and then 99 I went back into WWE again. But I was watching both. We're almost finished, guys. Probably about 10 minutes from the end, homies. Thank you for watching. Then we'll do some Mega Man. Oh. By the way, on YouTube, we're only 2 reactions away from 50. That'll be a great milestone. Let's see how we're going on Facebook. I haven't been monitoring you guys. How we going on Facebook? Up to 100. That's all right. Thank you all the same, legends. Just as long as you're having a good time. All right, let's get back to the game. So, baby, while I'm thinking about it, what other food change should we try before we go back to the village? What do you think would make a good video for the Sunbish Army? They really like the Dairy Queen video. What do you think we should do? Do some brainstorming, hey. How you going, Flame MK? It's wonderful to see you, legend. Yeah, I'm having a good time today. As I said, this is the last day of the month now. Yeah. But, you know, the Facebook runs on US Pacific time. So we're like 2 hours away from a brand new month. 2 hours away from a brand new month. Yeah, well, this is the open ball version. This is Rescue-Palooza. It's a pretty cool touch that they've designed this like the Wily Castle right now. We don't actually have Chick-fil-A in Thailand. I would totally do Chick-fil-A if we had that here, but we don't got it. I mean, we're thinking of maybe doing the other ice cream place, Flenson's. We're definitely going to do KFC on the way home, because there's a KFC on the way home to Maui, so we're going to do Thailand KFC for you guys. There's a couple really cool different menu items, Thailand KFC. My favorites include the Tom Yum Devil Wings. They have like Tom Yum flavored wings. They're really spicy and delicious. And they have the custard tarts as well, which are incredible. It's like a sweet and savoury dessert. So yes, they're my favourite things at the Thailand KFC. But I think they have a couple different menu items as well. Josh says I had the Popeyes. I've only ever had Popeyes once. And I don't think Thailand has Popeyes. I had it at Singapore Airport. So I've only ever had Popeyes once. Thai KFC would actually be spicy. Aussie Hon Spicy's Karen Spicy. Yeah, you know what, Josh? I think they changed the recipe. I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure the hot spicy chicken, Joshy, when we were younger, was hotter. But I think they changed the recipe. It's not as hot anymore, is it? Yeah, the chicken in KFC over here is pretty hot. It's quite spicy. yeah, it's quite spicy. Damn it. Damn you.
I don't believe this.
Dude, I know. I mean, we lost a lot of, like, spicy things. Even spicy candies. Parents complain, and then they just take all the spicy stuff off the shelf. It's like people take no accountability of their... It's so bad. Anyway. I think we're almost up to the final shredder gauntlet here, everybody. Yeah, what a game. This has been epic. But yeah, you know, I just realized we got like 4 theme nights now, guys. Just a heads up. We have Whatever Wednesday on Tuesday nights American time. No, sorry, we have Beat or Eat It Tuesday nights American time. Whatever Wednesday nights. Saturday nights for supporters only, we now got Jackbox. And Sunday nights, we got Scared as Shiz Sunday. So now we got 4 theme nights. That's alright, eh? That's cool. That makes my job easier as well, picking stuff between them. That's pretty cool. Alright, this is the last level, I think, now. It's taken us 2 hours, but we've finally gotten here, everybody. How you going, Retro Cesar? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Hey, Michael, you'll be back. You'll be back, Mikey. You'll be back. Josh says when he was at Popeyes, he was going to try the ghost pepper sandwich, but I don't know if I could handle the ghost pepper. Yeah, I think for most people, the ghost pepper would probably be just a little bit too hard to handle. People. Yeah, only for supporters, because, you know, Jackbox was always a good time, Chris, but what ruined it was, like, lazy people coming in, and just doing, you know, unfunny, vulgar... I don't mind vulgar answers if it's creative or funny. But, you know, anyone could just come in and they were just getting really, really lazy and not taking advantage of, like, the privilege of playing online games on stream. And so I know if I put Jackbox behind a paywall, the people that are willing to support one coin only, they're not going to be irresponsible with it, you know what I mean? And so I just think it could end up being really fun and creative again. And so we're going to try it out. Look, it could end up being a colossal flop. If it is, I won't do it again. But, we'll give it a couple weeks and we'll see how it goes. So I just think it could be really fun for everybody. We won't go too crazy like at first. We won't start with the rap battles or anything. We'll start with something a little not too adventurous, and then we'll evolve from there. I guess it depends on the chili crystal dilution, I suppose, Josh. It depends how many capsicums are in there. Yeah, I'm hoping so, Damo. As I said, I'm just trying to give everyone as... like, look, I've said it ad nauseum, but one more time, I don't take it lightly that you guys support me with $4.99 a month. I'm so grateful, and we've actually gone back to having a good few more subs than we've had in a very long time. And so it's just important to me that I make sure that you guys are getting your subs worth. So I just thought this could be fun if it works out. I just think this could be fun. And if it is fun, then we can hype the shit out of it. What time will Jackbox be on? That will be on at 11:30 US Australian Eastern Time, 11:30 on Sunday. So Australian time, it'll be 11:30 AM Sunday, Josh, on Sunday. And so Scott says, I've had a ghost pepper a couple times and it felt like I was getting a tattoo on my lips and mouth. Get one of them tribal tattoos on your lips. Yeah, that'll be good. I think we'll get enough people to... I think between both Facebook and YouTube, we'll get enough people turning up. I'm trying, Scotty. I'm trying, my brother. Well, I think that's why I'm doing it on the Saturday US time, because most Aussies get Sunday off. And so, you know, you, Chris Fieldsy, Damo, hopefully can come in. Jared, if Jared's in here. Jared, you still in here? And so Josh says, do I still stream on Kick? No, so I stream full-time on Facebook, YouTube, and part-time on TikTok. I'm only gonna do 2 or 3 streams a week on TikTok. Not on Kick or Twitch. I just felt like that was a waste of resources, plus I was spreading myself too thin. I never ever like to break promises, guys. When I make a promise to do something, it's always 100% truthful at the time. But, you know, sometimes things don't work out. You know, I was on Kick and Twitch for months on end in various different times, and it never worked out. Whereas on YouTube, Facebook, and even on TikTok sometimes, we get a little bit more momentum. So I'm just doubling down on those 3, you know. Will I ever go back on Kick or Twitch again? I mean, never say never. But, I mean, I don't see it happening anytime soon. Good night to you too, Zemo. I appreciate you so much. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, that's worked out. Most of my streams start at 11:30 a.m. Australian time while I'm in Thailand. I usually start at 10 a.m., but I start a little bit later while I'm in this time zone. I don't really want to get up earlier than 7:30 in the morning. And it's not fair that Bowie should get up earlier than that either, to be honest. That would kind of be sucky, wouldn't it? Babe, we're getting up at... I mean, she wouldn't mind either. That's the thing, she wouldn't mind. I just don't want to do that to her. If I was like, babe, I need to get up at 6 in the morning to stream, she'd be like, okay, but I mean, that wouldn't be fair on us. Oh, look at this, guys. We just got a big-ass raid. And we're actually going to be here for a fair amount of time now. Guys, we got a massive shout-out to our friend Thumb Tacos and the whole entire community over at Thumb Tacos. Thank you for coming in, guys. I appreciate you. And how you all doing today? How you going, Tacos? Good to see you, Jeff. How you going, Captain BS? Takes one to know one. Thank you so much. We got a big shout out going out to Tacos. He's an absolutely wonderful variety streamer on YouTube. I always say he specializes in Mario, but really he plays everything. Check him out. Good to see you, Tacos. Thank you for coming in, guys. Thank you for a little bit of a last minute boost. Man, dude, look at that. That's talk about we're over 100 now. Fucking hell. See, there you go. Look at that. We got these big dick energy numbers thanks to you now, Taco. Thanks a lot. We were doing okay today. Now we're doing better than okay. If you legends could please remember to hit the thumbs up button as you come in, that would be amazing. Yes. Yeah, thank you, Captain BS. Man, I love your support, bro. It goes a long way. Damn. Well, the good news is we got one more full game after this, so we're going to be on for about another hour if you need somewhere to be. You don't know where they came from? What are you talking about? You're a popular guy. You're a popular guy, Tacos. What you talking about? How you going, Johnny? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. I know it's a nice touch that they put James Avery in this. Hey, Captain BS. I think it's a pretty nice touch. Yeah, so the next game anyway, guys, we're going to play some Mega Man 1 after this, so we got plenty of time to go. I wanted to do an especially big stream today, being that it's the last day of the month. I thought we'd go out with a bang. What did you play tonight anyway, Tacos? I don't want to talk about myself so much. Tell the community what you had going on. Jeez, it seems like every food item we eat, babe, is like so salty. I'm feeling so dry from breakfast now. Oh, she's sleeping. just ignoring. Wind Waker and Roller Coaster Type. Now that's interesting. Well, how did Roller Coaster Tycoon go? You're making me want to stream SimCity if that was a success. Could you imagine if I streamed SimCity on Super Nintendo as a bonus game? Dude, I haven't streamed SimCity since 2017, but I freaking love SimCity. I was actually talking about the possibility of streaming Theme Park about 4 months ago. I've never played Roller Coaster Cartoon, but I kid you not, this is a big coincidence. I used to love the old Theme Park on the Sega Genesis back in the day, but I don't know how well that would stream. But yeah, I thought Theme Park was aces. Oh, it's on the Switch. I didn't realize. Rob says you should play The Sims and make a Sumbish. Nah, Sims is a bit different. There are a lot of successful Sim streamers out there, but I think The Sims is a certain niche that if you're going to stream The Sims, you have to be a Sim streamer, if that makes sense. The game's just a little bit more on the niche side, I think. So you won't ever see me stream Sims. But, you know, like a Theme Park or a Sim City, I mean, never say never. They had both SimCity and Roller Coaster Type. I didn't know they had SimCity on the Switch. Do they really? I know they got City Skylines on the Switch. That's a little bit more advanced. Although a good game still. I'm pretty sure I have the Switch version of that. There you go. This is finally the final boss, guys. We almost out of here. Thank you, my friends from Thumb Tacos 3. Guys, my friends on One Coin Only. Don't forget to give the homies at Thumb Tacos a follow over on YouTube as well, guys. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you say Steam. For some reason, I read it as Switch. Forgive me. No, I don't. Forgive me. I misread that. Yeah, that's right, because I remember, John, EA came out with their Legacy range. I think about 3-4 months ago, EA came out, maybe longer than that, actually. Probably more like nearly a year ago. Sorry, what am I talking about? EA re-released their Legacy range of games, so they're games from like the 90s and 2000s. And so you can get like all the populous games like SimCity 3000, all that kind of stuff. And I wish they'd re-release Sim Tower, but that was before EA took over the franchise, because that was just when Maxis was independent. But I wish they'd re-release Sim Tower. I love that game. But, yeah. I ended up buying Populous, and I put it on my Steam Deck. And so Thumb Target says, I had a gig Saturday with a little theme park set up. Must have been on my mind. I'm glad that went well. It's interesting to hear games that I've never thought of putting on doing well. It's good. I've never really done too many sim games. You keep swinging off video, messing up your chat. What's messing up your chat, Josh? Anyway, we got this. So we're going to load up the next game now. And I'm going to get this loaded up as quick as I can. I'll just have to make a couple adjustments and settings. If you just give me a second here. But yeah, we're going to play all of Mega Man 1. Thankfully, I'm not too inebriated yet tonight, so I should be able to get through this in one piece. But we're still here for an hour, so you never know what's going to happen. Alright, so here we go. We got Mega Man. I will have to turn the volume down on this one a bit. Alright. And alright, there we go. See how we go on this bad boy now. Yeah, that's perfect. I think the volume should be pretty good here. Usually get a push after 2 hours on YouTube. It's been interesting. It takes me a little bit longer, if I'm going to tell you the truth. For me, it takes about 4 hours. And so if I'm doing whatever Wednesday's my biggest show of the week, it usually takes 8 to 10 hours to do whatever Wednesday. And, you know, by about the 4 hour mark, I'll be hovering at about 60 or 70 people. But if I stay on longer than that, the quality of the content is good. I usually start to get over 100 and even into the 200 sometimes. but it usually takes me over 4 hours myself, personally, so I don't get it as quick as what you do, homie. I remember Facebook used to be like that back in the day, too. No, not for a long time, but I remember when Facey was doing well, it was like that, too. And so, Luke, good to see, man. Luke says, how's things in Thailand? Look, you know what, man? They're pretty fantastic, honestly, but we're just eating, like, way too much food right now. At least we're getting content out of it. But it's pretty good. We're just trying to figure out what adventure to have today, but we're probably just going to eat something small. Technically, we get to eat for free today, because we got some food loaded in our cash card from earlier in the week. So we're probably just going to go to the food court up the road. Josh says, I have a steak sandwich and dim sims for lunch. Yeah, they're great. I'm not going to lie, that's pretty cool. Damn it, I'm going to miss this damn thing. Oh well, it is what it is. You thought the ice cream I had looked savage? It was pretty awesome, man. There we go, we made it. As I said, you're definitely doing well on the popularity front, Tarkers, but we're not slouching. We're doing pretty good too. But you're getting some pretty big days, man. I'm happy for you. I'm just wondering if everyone's a bot or if they're from non-English speaking countries, because they're watching very casually. They're not engaging a lot of the time. I always had my homies and the regulars in here chilling out, but the newbies don't talk too much. Damn it, let's do this again. Fuck, I really stuffed that up, didn't I? Let's try again. Josh says, do I like Wily Wars on Genesis? I do. It's a lot harder than the NES versions, but pretty fun to just play everything in 16-bit. I got complacent. I deserved to lose. I really did get complacent. I think they're legitimate. I just think people are lazy these days, and I don't say that as an insult. It's just by design, man. Like, it's just because people have, like, literally thousands upon thousands of options. And so, it's just like content these days is very disposable. So-and-so will just chuck on whatever in the background while they're playing games or doing the dishes, or we're in a disposable media age right now because it's just getting pumped out. And, I mean, it's just a case for us of it. I think we're doing well, Tacos. I think we've adapted, but it's not easy. Not easy. I'm personally very happy with how our community's going here, but I'm not going to pretend it's easy. Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, dude, it's just, yeah. But I mean, look at that. I mean, you know, when we do things like, I just think I need to do more engaging things, like when we go back to doing things like Jackbox again and stuff. That gives us more of an opportunity to connect on a personal level, which I think is nice. That's the main reason I brought Jackbox back. I want to connect with everyone in here a little better, you know? Well, I mean, it doesn't help that there's a lot of bad actors as well, Tacos, you know. It just, you know, when, you know, anyone that turns on the camera and then doesn't make any effort kind of hurts the rest of us. And so John says, do I multi-stream? Yeah, mainly on Facebook and YouTube. Facebook and YouTube I'm full-time on. So very similar to Tacos. I occasionally do TikTok as well. I don't do Kick and Twitch anymore, but never say never in the future. But yeah, my main platforms are YouTube and Facebook. Whoops. We should be good here. But yeah, once again, thank you for trusting me with the community tacos. I really appreciate that today. Yeah, I'm not doing so great over there. As I said, all the homies are still over there and still talking. Like, I've got a great crowd of regulars on Facebook, but it's not it's not a growth platform anymore. So, you know, once the regulars decide to move on or disappear, then that's it, because no one else comes in over there. All the growth's on YouTube. Well, man, I appreciate that, Tacos. It means the world. I definitely look up to what you do. I think you're a great host. So certainly I've got to be the first one coin only, not the next Tacos. But, I mean, I'm certainly very inspired by how you host. You just got you're very clean, very clean. I love your mic setup. I love your camera setup. It's very engaging. I think we could use the Gutman ability on this one now. How are my friends on Facebook going? You guys still live? I haven't forgotten about you, legends. We were having a really good Turtles conversation before you came in, and not Turtles conversation, wrestling conversation. I don't know how much pro wrestling you watch, Tacos, but I got asked a very difficult question, and that was for the 5 best wrestling matches between 2008 and 2013. I can't really think of too many apart from Michaels and Undertaker myself. How you going, Captain BS? Good to see you. Yeah, you're all good, guys. It is pretty late. We have been on for 4 hours after all. The Hell in a Cell with Mankind and Undertaker's yeah, you know what? Coincidentally, we actually did speak about that match today. Chrissy Ogle brought it up earlier. Yeah, actually, you know what? Randy Orton in that time period was actually in a lot of good matches, wasn't he? I'm sure he had a couple with Cena that would have been a standout. I actually really like that Randy Orton feud with Hunter in 2009. Excuse me. No, we're not going to go in there and get that health. We don't even need it anyway. Now, don't let me forget when we get there to get that laser beam that makes platforms, because I don't want to have to repeat this level again. Yes. It's crazy how it completely overshadowed the Shawn Michaels and Undertaker one from a year ago, hey? And that was the one where it's like, it's Kane, it's gotta be Kane. It's Kane, it's gotta be Kane. Oh, so, yeah, fair enough. You know, you wouldn't be the only person, Tacos, to be fair. As I said, Mega Man 1's pretty hard, but I usually take to this one okay. After I'm done with this game, I'm gonna have to go get a quick ass massage from somewhere because this chair's really comfortable on my back. That's the good news. This chair, I've got really good posture in this chair, but damn, it's hard at the bottom. Like, I may as well be sitting on wood. There's no cushioning on this mofo, and it's my fault because I keep forgetting to put a pillow on it. And not to mention the fact that I'm getting fat and heavier, so there's more weight and downforce pressure going on it. I think I'm going to have a broken ass by the end of the week. But I'll stop complaining, I'm just saying. There you go, that was lucky. And so Captain BS says, how was the Zelda mirror mode? Oh, dude, it went pretty well. Probably took me 10 minutes longer than it should have. Because I had a couple drinks earlier today. So it probably took me 10 minutes longer than it should have. But we got through it well. Turtles went pretty good just before. So all in all, it's been a pretty good day. Thanks, mate. Ricky needs to do some Paradise. What's that mean? Eric says I need to do some Paradise. What's that mean? I mean, you had me at Paradise, so what's that mean? Yeah, I mean, I'll leave that to you, Captain BS. So John says you need a really good pillow made for a chair or just a great gaming chair. Well, I'm actually in a hotel room for a week. I go back to Moe's house on Friday. She bought a gaming chair for me. So there's a gaming chair when we actually go home. But we're here and we're in the room for a week. So no gaming chair for 3 days. So I have to have a broken ass bone for the next 3 days. Yes. Oh, Pilates. Sorry, excuse me. Yeah, hopefully we get through this one alright. Shouldn't be too many major mistakes anyway. Yeah, and tomorrow you're right, I'll chuck a pillow on it. That's all I need to do. I just keep forgetting. Don't forget, I have to readjust my computer and camera for the extra height, which is why I haven't done it now. Is there a Zelda 2 version that is mirrored? I don't think so, but there are a lot of hacks of Zelda 2 with different quests and maps. But not a mirror mode that I know of. If there was, I'd do it. Alright. I'm pretty happy. We're gonna get through a massive, monster 5 hours. Oh, actually, probably about 4.5 hours in the end. I'm getting through this really quick. I was expecting this stream to be a lot longer. John says you love VR Legend of Zelda. Yeah, it's really good. The one in the Doom engine, it's pretty solid. I've played that. It's very good. Oh, geez, that was close. Yeah, the one in the Doom engines are solid. In hell, man, these things can suck a big doodle, eh? Yeah, I know the one you're talking about, the GZ Doom Zelda mod crossover. Yeah, that one. Oh, we made it. Fantastic. Oh, dude. Stupid, I slipped. Well, that was... Man, this... I don't know why this bit makes me so nervous. It's not that bad, but yeah. Right, there we go. That's better. I wish we should have just done that the first time. Fucking hell, bro. Really? Son of a gun. Bro. Alright, let's just go in here and just get this extra life. And then we'll just die on purpose over here and get our health back. I feel like sometimes you're better off just taking the hit than messing with those things. There you go. Let's see if we can beat Bomb Man with one bit of health left. That'd be funny. Let's try. And so Ryan says, Ricky, you've never been to a Monday Night Raw. Dude, I've never been to a Monday Night Raw, and the only televised match I've ever been to was Super Showdown in Melbourne. So I've been to like a dozen WWE live events, but I've never been to a TV taping apart from the PLE. Yeah, Outlands is one of the hard ones. Fans of the game love it because of its difficulty. But I mean, you know, you're a busy guy. When are you going to have the time to learn to play that from start to finish? They do kind of look like hamburgers, don't they, Josh? They do. I am just going to get a bottle of water and stretch the arse bone. I'll be right back. Oh my gosh, my ass. Oh, my ass. Oh, well, I'm sorry, babe. I couldn't find the water. We'll have to buy some more later. Sorry, homies. Okay, I'm back. Yes, back again. Now that this cord's getting tangled up like a sunfish today. I'll be right with you, homie. Cord's getting so tangled. Dude, this cord's getting so freaking tangled up. Getting in a really big... Yeah, I fixed it. Alright, cool. Okay. No, that's okay, Tacos. Thank you for coming. We're not too far from the finish anyway, man. Thank you for visiting at all. You have a good one too, and thank you once again for raiding. Guys, don't forget to check out Tacos over on YouTube in your channel, or on your channel and your travels as well, homie. Wonderful variety streamer. Thank you for always supporting me in your friendship, dude. I had the opportunity to see WCW in Brisbane, but I didn't end up going, because by then, I think WCW came over here in the year 2000, and by then they were kind of garbage, so I didn't really have any desire to see them. But what was really funny is Juventud Guerrero actually got arrested near where I live. I think he got arrested at the Marriott, if I'm not mistaken, which is walking distance from my apartment at home. Ah, I see. Because, yeah, a lot of people have been coming in and giving spoilers for SmackDown. I don't want to know what happened on SmackDown, so I don't want any spoilers. Eric says you're going to get tickets for SummerSlam. Well, that's neat, but how much is that going to set you back? Yeah, how much is that going to set you back? Yes, pretty much. It's not as simple as just going on these platforms, because if you get shot and you get an invincibility box while on one of those tops, you actually slide through it. It's a little bit of a glitch in this game, and a really annoying one too. But I think we've practically got this all sorted now. Yeah, there we go, we're out. So it's always good when you can get that done first try. It's not the always the easiest section. Dude, this would be that would be the section where my auntie would like throw the controller and storm out of the room when we used to play together. You know, I actually got all my gaming rage off my auntie. That's where I learnt it from. I used to just play games pretty calmly for the most part as a kid. And then my auntie came along and yes, monkey see, monkey do. She's probably watching right now. Hi, Auntie Louise. And yeah, she used to play a lot of games. She does every now and then, not like when we were young. And, hey, going, Professor P. Good to see you. How we doing? Good to have you, Chris. Thank you for coming in. Everything's all good over here. Thank you, mate. Been quite the day, quite the day. And thank you so much for subbing for as long as you have, Legend. That's obviously not including your Facebook efforts. But thank you for everything. I didn't realize you'd never played Mega Man 2 before. I had no idea, Captain BS. One more time, my friends on YouTube, if you could please hit that thumbs up button. I know it's probably a long shot. Let's see if we can get anywhere near close to 100. That would be awesome. You'd be showing some amazing support to your boy today. Yeah, right, Brian. You're a bit of a fan of Jacqueline back in the day. Nah, sucking on the ball. Okay, I got you. Fair enough. You're not played 7 or 8. Look, Joshy King got me into number 7, and he did a pretty good job directing me, to be honest. But I'm just not a fan of number 7, honestly. I'd like to give number 8 a shot, because I haven't even tried that game in years, so I'd have a look at it. But, yeah, that number 7 wasn't for me. I walked through a good amount of robot bosses in that one for Joshy on whatever Wednesday. But, yeah, no, I like a lot of Mega Man games. Not that one, though. And that's probably just on me. Right, we out. Mega Man X Street Fighter, I think I maybe beat 2 or 3 robot bosses in that before I gave up on it. That was pretty crazy, wasn't it? That was the free one released by Capcom on their website. Hey, gone Fernando, good to see you. Oh, we got Kamusta, good to see you. Thank you for coming in, Fernando. Big shout out to all our Pinoy brothers and sisters in the house tonight as well. I hope you're doing great, Fernando. Thank you for popping in. Let's see how we go on Fireman here. I can't believe it. We're up to the Wily stages already. This is not taking that long, hey. No, I've done Mega Man 10 on the channel heaps of times. That one's not so bad. I just realized I should have used my Ice Beam. I wasn't using my brain. Why was I trying to use the pea shooter on Fireman for? That was really freaking dumb, wasn't it? Yeah, that was really dumb. I could have just cheesed him with this. There we go. And so Fernando really enjoys Rockman. For those of you who don't know, Rockman's what they call Mega Man over in Southeast Asia. The best family computer, thank you, and God bless. Hey man, you're welcome, bro. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna do the Wily stages now, and hopefully we can knock him over, eh? Appreciate you. Thank you for your positivity, man. I love it. You see your girl, oh yeah, we're gonna turn up apparently. Do you reckon like Cardi B's gonna do any wrestling moves on the show? I have a funny feeling that Cardi B's gonna do something wrestling related. I don't know, I don't know. Who's a really annoying female heel? You know, Chelsea Green will probably come out with a smart mouth and Cardi B will probably do some kind of freaking wrestling move on her. I don't know, I'm just... Perhaps. I don't know. What do you guys think? Yeah. There we go. Nothing beats the music in Mega Man 2, that's for sure. Holy shit, man. Guys, Captain BS has now been a sub on YouTube alone. And that's not including the other social medias. For 81 months. Let that sink in for a second. 81 months. Captain BS has had a $4.99 subscription to support his boy. And that's not including all the very generous donations he sent over the years. Man, that is like next top tier god level of belief and support you've had for me, Captain BS, man. That's freaking awesome. That's absolutely awesome. That's like god level right there, bro. That's like Raiden. That's like not, yeah, man, that's incredible. Thank you, brother. That's what we call in Australia big dick energy. How you feel, babe? You need to get out of the house? Are you feeling a bit... Okay. We're probably going to be done in about 15 minutes. The game's almost done, babe. It's been a big day. Yeah. Jeez, I don't know. I don't think it's possible to be here for 810 months. I'll be long dead by then. But 81 months is pretty incredible effort. Look at that.
81 months?
Yes. A lot longer. we're about 30 months. Yeah, let that sink in. We've been together for about 30 months. 81 months. Jeez. Look at that. She's starting to get a little bit jealous now, Captain BS. Look at that. Yeah. She's getting a bit jealous. Hey, Josh says a big hello, baby.
Hi, Josh.
Yes.
Is it Aussie?
Yeah, Aussie Josh. Yeah, we got. Sorry, I should have said Aussie Josh. Aussie Josh. Aussie Josh says hello. We got Cunty Josh. We got Aussie Josh, and we got the Joshy Love Machine. So we got a few Joshes in here. Yes.
Hello,
Yeah, hello every Josh. Playing it safe on that one, babe. Yeah, every Josh.
Hello,
Aussie.
Captain. Yes.
Yes. Yeah. I think the 3 Joshes have been here today is Joshy Love Machine, Joshy King of the Cunnies, and Aussie Josh. Yes. Hey, Chris says hello to. Look at everyone. See, thank you, babe. See, this is why you're the one coin only manager, because you instantly boost up my engagement, and you save my stream. You instantly boost my engagement, babe. Yes. So she's saving my stream, one hello at a time. Yeah, whoop whoop. Yeah, this one Mega Man.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, she's like, oh, look, she's professional now. She now knows the games that I'm playing. Yeah, professional. Just drinking ready energy. Last bit of boost. Oh, yeah, I had the coffee. Hey, I was like, why am I not... Oh, yeah.
Too late now.
Oh, well, too late now. Yeah, too late now.
Oh, what's that?
Yeah, a little bit fresh. Oh, damn it. Whoops. Dude, I've only ever beaten the Yellow Devil legitimately in this version of Mega Man on NES about 3 times. Since the age of 8 or 9 when I first started playing this, I've only probably beaten that Yellow Devil legitimately 3 times. And that was because I didn't know how to do the glitch yet. Captain BS says, out of all the Mega Man games, which one's your favourite? I know this answer might surprise you. My nostalgic favourite is this one, number 1. But my all-time favourite now is 11. I absolutely love playing number 11. So my nostalgic favourite's number 1, because it was my first one. But no, number 11, G. Number 11. It's like, yeah, ba 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 ba, drive a motor car, ba 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 ba. That's how the music goes, Craig. Ba ba ba, drive a motor car, ba ba ba. Yes. Alright, we gotta go scissors, yeah. We got more scissor style happening here than at Labo, everybody. Oh, scissor me timbers. There we go. We just got some scissor action happening. Oh, scissor me timbers. I might just use the pea shooter for this section. A little bit cold, eh, babe? Mm-hmm. I don't even need to get... What's that, baby?
This one.
Yeah, that's right. That's the one we saw. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Sega and Capcom have amazing standards when it comes to music. But for retro games, I mean, Konami's where it's at. But this is close. But you're right, you just can't beat Konami games, man. Like, Capcom might have the better games, but Konami just kills it on the music. And that's saying a lot. I get that saying a lot, because Capcom's great on the music too. But, nah man, Konami the best. Go back over here. LeBron signed another 1 more year option. Maybe his last season in the NBA. How old is LeBron now? 40. Nightmare says, I remember seeing this game in the video stores and the box art in the front. Yeah, to be fair, our Aussie box art was a lot better than the American box. I know the Mega Man 1 box art in America looked like doo-doo. In Australia, the PAL box art looked so much better. So that was the difference. It actually looks really, really cool in Aussie. Alright, let's go. I think this is it. Let's do it. We're gonna cheat again. Well, this started as a rental, and number 2 was a rental, but I ended up owning number 1 and 3. I never owned the second one. I'm totally cheating. Why? Because I can. If you're not cheating, you're not trying. I mean, I could have done it the legitimate way, but I just don't want to. I could have done it, I don't want to. 2 more levels left. Let's go. Let's go. There you go. So I got Moe here next to me now, so I have to be good at games and be impressive.
Whatever.
Hey, go on, Nervin. It's great to see you. Whatever. Good to see you, Nervin. Thank you for coming in. I want to remind you, Legends, tomorrow that not only are we doing Beat or Eat It, but we're going to take the first dozen or so requests for whatever Wednesday as well. So tomorrow is going to be a really, 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 really big day. Also the first day of the month, so let's get off to a really strong start and have some fun. Yeah, a bit like that, eh? What's up, baby?
Maybe all or whatever before
Yeah.
maybe not
Shabba Shibu.
of people.
Yeah, I think we need to film Shabba Shibu for everyone. There's what? Yeah. So we got a choice of Actually, you know what? We'll do Sizzler. I'll bring you back to Shabba Shibu before we go home. So because we'll spend a couple days here in about a month and a half. So all right. So what we're gonna do? I've told you about this, guys, and we're gonna deliver. When do you want to do that? Tomorrow?
Yeah, when to get
Tomorrow. Well, I don't have to stream tomorrow night
okay,
because we're gonna do the Beat or Eat It and the whatever Wednesday. So what we're gonna do tomorrow, guys, is I've told you guys how a Thai company bought out Sizzler. So as you guys know, Sizzler was a big childhood memory for both Australia and the US. And all the stores became defunct, and it's now been taken over, and now they're all over Asia. And so this is probably going to be one of the last opportunities they ever have to eat at Sizzler. So we're going to do an all-you-can-eat at Sizzler and reminisce on our childhood. And so, yeah, we're going to do a big Sizzler video tomorrow. That's going to be so much fun. That's going to be so much fun. So, yeah, we're going to make a Sizzler video tomorrow. That'll be awesome. See what Thailand Sizzler like. Anyway. I think everyone's gone to bet on me. They don't care, babe. Trying to get everyone involved. Oh. I know, Josh. I told you, I'm nothing more than background noise, bruz. Thank you, man. We really enjoy making those. You could embark on a long Sizzler-related string of White Man Can't Jump references. Why not? Go for it. Yeah. No, I remember the last time I went to Sizzler, babe, was 2014 or 2015. They used to have a big one at Logan Hyperdome. Remember that one, Joshy King? The Logan Hyperdome one? And, anyway, Sizzler went broke during COVID, and the last one shut down in Mermaid Beach, I think, in 2021. Maybe 2022. 2021 or 2022, the last one in our country shut down. And do you remember when we went past and it just had, like... Man, I tell you what, seriously. This last Sizzler in Australia, it's like out of something like The Walking Dead. I kid you not. It used to be just this really nice, clean, vibrant building. And 4 years after it closed down, we went past. And you've got, like, the bushes overgrown and almost covering up the building. It's covered in graffiti. It's all ruined. And it kind of looks like a set piece for The Walking Dead. That's what the last Sizzler building looks like in Australia now. It's a little bit depressing, actually. But, yeah. A little bit depressing, but, yeah. You went to Townsville Sizzler in 1994. The big Sizzler boom in Australia happened in, like, 1990 or 1991. And I remember my family took me there for... I think it was probably in 91. And, dude, I remember we went there on a Friday or Saturday night. It took us over an hour to line up and get in. It literally took us over an hour to get in. That was my first experience at Sizzler. That's the same one that I showed you on the Gold Coast that shut down. Yeah. There was a big war of, like, all-you-could-eat food chains in the 90s. We had Sizzler. Do you remember a place called Choices, Josh? They used to open up a place called Choices everywhere, and they all went out of business. But they had Choices, they had Sizzler. Valentino's was another one. They used to open them up all over the place, and then they just couldn't sustain themselves. But I remember in the early 90s, they had a Choices everywhere. Anyway, just reminiscing in the past because I'm an old man now, guys. Don't mind me. And so your average pub had all-you-can-eat buffets. Yeah, I remember when... I remember when pubs would do those, like, wedding-style, like, all-you-can-eat buffets. You know, kind of like... Yeah. I know the ones that you're talking about, where you get all the roast meat and stuff. I remember those. They don't really do them too many spots anymore. You have to go digging for them. Yeah, I don't even remember that chain. Sorry about the Ponderosa. I don't even remember that chain. Yeah, the assembly line at Bay and Marie's. Yeah, that's my memory too. I know some places on the south side were doing that for a roast lunch. I know the last place I remember doing that was the Callan Vale on the south side. Or the Paddo. They did that on roast day. I remember. Alright, let's see how we go on this bad boy. See how we go against Gutman. Yeah, they did that on roast day. There's an all-you-can-eat chain in Brisbane called J. Ilano's with 3 locations now. The one near me and there. I haven't even heard of it, eh? I'm surprised I haven't heard of it. I would have taken Moe there to get money worth. Oh, dude, well, I just got sandwiched. Let's try this again. Sorry, guys. This was always a hard Mega Man game based on the fact that there was no freaking E-Tanks on this one. Hey, no E-Tanks. Alright, we got him. Jeez, that was a bit shitty, but we got him. There is no menu, only buffet and heaps of Asian dishes. It's perfect. And all you can eat Sara Lee cakes and ice cream. I haven't introduced Moe to the world of Sara Lee yet.
Australia, growing up, had a great range of frozen desserts called Sara Lee. And you get like frozen brownies and Bavarian cakes and cheesecakes and things like that. And you eat them when they're just a little bit frozen still. And they nearly went out of business, and then the company got saved, I think, from receivership, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, the company nearly went bust. And yeah, dude, that would have been a sad day if we didn't have Sara Lee products in Australia anymore. Let me just say, that would have been a very sad day. Patrick says 143 on YouTube. Gotta be a new record. You've obviously not been paying attention, Patrick. This is incredible. And I'm so thankful for everyone in here. But we've been getting well over 200 a couple times lately, so you've just missed the party. But yes, today is a very good day. And once again, we want to thank Thumb Tacos for a very generous raid earlier. We appreciate you, man. Thanks a lot. But no, it's not outside of the norm to get over 100 now, which is very exciting times for us on YouTube. Very exciting time. Always exciting to see the community grow one Sunbish at a time. Yes. Oh, that's right. I completely forgot you guys in America do Sara Lee cakes as well. Yeah, Sara Lee's great. So Sara Lee's a perfect example of just because it's frozen doesn't mean it's shit. Like, Sara Lee's awesome. Good to see you still in here, Danny. God damn you. Ah. Alright, we did it. No, you don't sound like an idiot. Just wanted to let you know it's been very exciting times here. But believe it or not, a couple weeks ago, we even had 700 people in here, Patrick. It was nuts. That was obviously lightning in the bottle. But getting 100 or 200, it's not totally uncommon anymore, which is really good news. Some old crone wrote a bad review of Giuliano's because they serve Sara Lee cake. If you're too good for Sara Lee, get in the bin. Like, dude, like, if you don't mind me asking, how much is the all-you-can-eat restaurant? That is a big problem in 2025. Too many people expect champagne off a beer budget. You know, people will, like, pay, like, I don't know, $30 to go to an all-you-eat restaurant and then complain that the cake wasn't handcrafted for 12 hours by a French patisserie chef. You know what I mean? It's like, get the fuck out of here. Don't expect champagne off a beer budget. It's like... Damo says, I like going to the Watermark in Gleneagles for the all-you-can-eat buffet, Asian, carvery, seafood, desserts. It's fantastic. Sounds like all the things we like, doesn't it, babe? It sounds so good. Josh says this new chain in Brisbane's $45, which is very reasonable our money. That's about $30 US. And you get steak, prawns. You get steak and prawns for $45 all you can eat. And meat galore, everything well worth the coin. Me and the two kids, $100. And we walk out stuffed. This information would have been handy for us maybe 2 weeks ago. This information might have been handy for us 2 weeks ago, Aussie Josh. Yes. We would have even gone with you. Alright, legends. Hey, guys, I've had an incredibly fun day. Thank you for being a part of it. I hope you guys had fun too. And, look, you know what? That's the end of the month. It's been a little bit of a tricky month, but we've also gotten by. So thank you for all the support. I'm going to still be here every day. I'm going to keep turning up. I'm going to still be the best we can be. I just want to remind you guys, this is a community full-time project. We work very, very, very hard. And, we can't do it without your support. So just take that to heart. And like I say, even if you can't drop a super chat or a donation or whatever, that's fine. But just do all the things like hitting the thumbs up, the shares, and tell your friends about us. That would be absolutely incredible. So we're going to end the month with that now. I'm going to be back on for the morning stream. Thank you so much for everything, guys. And I will see you legends in the next one. You guys all take care and thank you for the fun.